Saan sinasali?
Mga 5 minutes bago na.
Ikaw, Grunge.
Sabay na lang ako kay Jeep.
10v10 to ah.
Putang ina, may bago.
Oh,
Custom.
weekend spotlight. May bonus
Lag-
shards.
Custom map.
Saya gago.
Oh, saya din.
Custom map yan.
Hindi. Spotlight talaga na mode.
Ang ina, yes.
Dati may ganyan yung All-Stars na TI. Mga TI ba yun? 10v10 gago.
Dami naglalaro ngayon.
Iilang ako.
Masarap mag-specter dyan ah.
Oo. Daming hero masarap laruin. Bounty, daming ano.
Ako
Ano
just
yung
baka
tatatagal?
kumain na lang muna ako ng dinner. Sabay na lang din ako kala,
CG, 5 minutes na.
Okay.
No rush na. 4 players. Ako na ano. Oras na.
Okay. Natanay mo nag-launch yun, no? Sea of Thieves, yung update.
Ang ina, bumili lang ako ng barko eh.
Ako din.
Bigay
Tangin na
boy.
babay. Yun nga dapat papangatay sa ano pala. Di bayad pa pala yung rename.
Gago, ancient coin.
Oo ga.
Bakit ginago mo yung pangalan?
Erection pangalan ga.
Tangin.
Yung ano na yung brigade ko yung Bini Boy.
So
Papangalan
ang bading nung
Nung,
paano palakasin?
bakit? Anong gagawin?
Hindi yung mga ginagawa rin natin dati. Hindi siya
Ah,
retroactive.
hindi
Parang
ano.
uulitin mo lahat ng mga pinaggagawa mo.
Siguro para dun sa mga ano. Yung mga planang ginagawa. Marami gawin ulit.
Ang inang yan.
Yung mga fisher.
Fishing nga yung trip ko dun eh. Ang dami pang pangalan na bawal.
Pakita na ba papangalan?
Hindi.
Kung nato ka.
Ano?
Kung winarningan ka.
Oo, winarningan ako. Papangalan ko model ng kotse bawal.
Yan, Sea of Thieves.
Oo.
Bagong update.
Pero yun lang naman, no? Tsaka yung tawag din, yung parang tawag na sovereign. Yung parang bago. Minat.
Oo. Kaya pwede ka na mag-ano. Manguha ng upuan. Putangin ng trip yan.
Tangina, no? 7 gig.
Napaka ng rate ng po.
10 gig na puta. Pwede ka nang ugap. Angat ko.
Pwede ka lang mag-ipon ng upuan. Gago pre yung gusto mong farmin dati, yung mga Curse Cannonball.
Oo.
Madali
Nabibili
na ngayon.
Nabibili na.
Hindi.
Ano?
Sa seaport po tayo yung farmin natin. Yung mga
Okay na ako dun.
200, tinapos mo na.
Ay, hindi pa gago. Yung tangina. Pwede na ba? Ano mo makukuha dun? Achievement na Steve mo.
Commendation, tsaka ano, at may ma-unlock yata na cosmetic. Pero bibili. Nalimutan ko pa.
Talaga, Grinch. Apat namin.
Apat na kayo?
Ah.
Sige, wait lang.
May +5 tayo pag ano.
Ay, puta. Plus 5? Ah, puta. O nga pala.
10
Sige, wait lang.
Sarap gamitin ni Luna eh. Yung Ags Luna. Hindi maka-BKB yung ano eh. Hindi agad makapag-BKB yung mga kalaban.
Ah, yung mini stand?
Hindi, tsaka hindi makapag-ipon agad ng BKB. Iba lang.
Loading.
Kasi kagabi, yung pinili niya to, si Sniper.
Gumana ba?
Ano sila dun, di ba? Tatalo sila.
Oh.
Tangin talaga yung first game.
Misclick.
Tangin eh. Sumugod
Talo sa
ng walang buyback eh. Sumugod din kasi sa walang buyback eh. Kaya patay.
Gago, may laro sila yung nagka-back sila ng ano, 20:1.
Saan? Yung si Spirit?
Fanatic. Ay, hindi. Kala ko pinag-usapan yung OG.
Yun yung ano eh. Sa major, last major. Nata.
Oo.
Okay, solid.
Naging meme nga doon si Januel, wawan.
LOL. Yun ba yun? In-all chat niya kasi LOL bro.
Unbeaten?
Oo.
Paano yung lane, gago?
Depende.
Random gago.
Turbo ba to? Parang turbo, hindi.
Hindi, normal.
Normal yung pera.
Oo. Bandang late game, mabilis na yung ano ng pera. Kaya yun mamatay eh.
Baby. Tapos, dun sa Facebook.
Tangina na una pa yung music.
Laban mamaya. Liquid, LGD, Fanatic, TA, RNG, Talon, OG, Sonics.
RNG si Ana ngayon, di ba?
Oo. Lakas niya.
Gago, malakas na talaga yun.
Nihintay ko OG tsaka RNG. Seb versus Ana.
Oo nga.
Tayo na ni Seb eh. Ayaw, di mapakali.
Bumalik.
Saan na sa?
Game.
Yung interview pa nga niya, sabi niya retired pa daw siya.
Let's go.
Di ba passport issue lang yun? Kaya siya napilitan.
Oo.
Sino wala si Thompson Jr.?
Oh, si Misha.
Oo.
Mga Thompson.
Ba't pag true sight laging wala si Ana?
Si Ana?
Di ba di ko napansin, wala si Ana.
Wala si ano yun, back to back.
Nanonood? Ano?
Yung pag nanonood sila ng True Sight,
Oo nga, wala siya.
lagi siya yung wala eh.
Yung magkasama sa toolset lang. Ay, ang nakita ko lang kasama sa toolset, OG tsaka liquid. Walang LGD.
Yung una OG lang. Tapos yung pangalawa OG liquid pagkasama sila.
O, papit kasi.
Tropa.
Tropa naman lahat yung mga yun. Putang ina. 21, may coach pa.
May coach gago.
Yung nag-coach at unbeaten.
Football gago.
Yeah. Backfight.
Puta, di pa umaksep po.
Baka yung coach pa yan, di ba?
Tuhan kay. Tuhan kay.
Oh, masarap gamitin dito yung mga ano, pambadagulan na
Global
early.
gago yung mga global.
Kaya kanina, inakaluna ako. Lunags.
Global yun, di ba?
So, yun.
Kahit saan
Good
pwede
man.
matargetin.
Di naman global, pero malayo yung ano niya. Range niya, pag ano na. Ags. May area.
Gago, di nag-accent.
Takot sa coach, gago. Mga global dito. Tide Hunter. Basta
May
pag
sayang.
Underlord na, lahat 10 tayo dun sa ano.
Tangina.
Factor.
Kaya itsura na.
Total.
O gago, may coach ulit.
Kaya sila ulit.
Putang inang yan.
Ayun. Accept.
Ilan ban dito?
Mabilisan.
Emban eh.
Normal man ito, no?
Oh, normal. Ay, sa atin,
Gago, 5 tayo sa isang lane.
Oo, yun nga
Pwede
nangyari.
rin.
kanina yata sila
Gagawin
Jix.
ni coach gag. Ano magandang gamitin dito?
Putang ina, may coach nga.
Maglilina na lang ako.
CM. May ano, area. Si Lashlock.
Tingin ko maganda iban dito si Underdog.
Ban ko mo.
Ay, gago.
Sige to.
Yan, okay din yung Lich. Okay, lalo.
Oh. Witch Doctor din pwede.
CBSD. Okay.
Putal, at nakapili ah.
Oo, tapos na eh.
Let's go.
Wyvern, gago. Kawawa yung makikurse yan.
Sa puputa sa agad.
Naga.
Pulong.
Naga Mars.
Oo, yung may swap ni ano, Benge.
Oo, gago.
Yung meme na nasa
Kampi
couch
na.
yun.
Ay, oo nga. Ano yung 111 sa ilalim?
Ispawn tayo.
Saan tayo?
Gago, bot ako.
Bumot ako.
Ang ina, naglag na naman ako.
Naglalong sa akin.
Lang din ako.
Nag-load na sa inyo?
Yan, eto.
Ah.
Nag-load. Kaka-load lang.
Nag-load sa akin.
Akin okay naman. Yes.
Gago, di nag-load sa akin.
Top ba tayo o ano?
Sabi niyo bot, sabi ni Glitchbot.
Sige, tap tayo.
Tap.
Gago. Puto lang yung... Ayun.
Bang ko na lang si Pak sa mid siguro. Kitang ina, start agad yung wave.
Oh, bilis.
Ang pangyayari.
A position of power.
Walang bounties.
4. Yes.
May bounties dyan eh. Yung ano na agad, hindi na bounty ron.
Well, that could be a trick.
Normal. Mga normal yung mga indie.
Ang ina.
Your prayer answered.
Sino tong leech?
Ako.
Sound advice.
Putang ina mo, Warlock. Ito,
Wala.
pupugin nyo to. Putangin ng Phoenix to.
Position of power.
Kaya, pati ng
Yes.
Miss pa.
Putang ina ko. Aray,
Ang
Very
gulang
good.
putik.
lumpo ko dun ah.
Ang ina, puro may area sila lahat.
Ba't may ano agad to? Level 2 agad to.
To battle.
Depende kung ano sila. Gahati-hati kayo ng XP.
Your prayer answered.
Ito. Putang ina na bait advance pa buong barangay.
Kati ng pizza.
Bakit gag?
Katay gago.
Ang yakap.
A position of power.
Putang ina. Game mo. Ge!
Invisibility.
Ge! Abol! Putang ina mo!
Nice one, hala. Nice one.
Very good.
Sino itong ano? Putang ina yan.
Yun yung Oscar. Random.
Random one.
I ordain it.
Putang ina. Farm tayo, puta. Wala tayong mapapala dito. Bugbugin natin yung camp.
Your prayer answered.
Ito, mga ano.
Avenge.
NP dito. Dito.
Yes. Onward.
Gago. Wala tayong words.
Sound.
Naubusan kanina. Pero papunta na yung ano. Pero sentry lang.
Nice tan, nice tan. Paktay ka, gago.
Yes.
Ang mana.
A position of
Buo
power.
ng Mars, gago.
Invisibility. Very good.
Spectre nag-clarity.
Ubus agad eh. Hindi naman level eh.
O ito! Tangin na to.
Putang ina mo.
Ala.
Aray.
Wag. Aroy!
Abay!
Sakit, gago.
Tangin ang face.
Beware.
Ang ina warrior sa face. Ang ina. Kaya nyo na yun. Magpo-farm na ako.
Aray.
I ordain it. Your prayer answered.
Tama na.
Sound advice.
Double damage.
Ay!
I'm under attack. 4.
Ay.
I ordain it. To battle.
Ito! Tangina mo, ba't level 4 ka na?
Sound.
Uy, sundan nyo!
Kuya, ano ito?
May pros armor ka? Nice.
Onward.
Putang ina mo. Layo. Putang ina, ang dami.
Very good.
Putang ina.
Yes.
Okay nang ginang yan.
Your prayer.
Aray, putang ina. Sakit.
A position of power.
Gago ito. Wag yan. Phoenix.
Very good.
Phoenix.
Yes.
Benge.
I ordain it.
GG ako.
Your prayer
Joke lang.
answered.
Apple. Ang ina.
A position of power.
Aray.
Enough is as good as a feat. Sound advice.
Ay puta, solid.
4.
Ako yung ina-atake ng ano eh. Sa akin i-release yung ano eh.
To battle.
Yung winter. Hindi ako nakakadadami.
Gago. Sitabi pa kayo sa akin.
Position of power.
Wait up. Before my time. I guess you're mortal then.
Gago, may nagbubugbogan dun, oh. Ay, hindi pala. Tabang naman itong Oscar, oh.
Answers.
Ay, sorry.
Forward.
Ang Phoenix to eh, abusado eh.
Very good.
Next one. Di kaya, di kaya. Layo namin.
Out of mana. Sound.
Ayun, napatay, napatay.
Us applause.
Nice.
Solid.
Yes.
Hirap mag-money shot, putang ina. Lahat kalap.
God, after that. Is this what I raised you to be? A failure? I obey you. Onward.
Ano gamit mo, ano, Diego?
Yes.
Zeus.
Ah, ikaw pala yun.
Nakakudaan lang ako sa gilid. Saglit.
May warlock dito. Sa ano?
Sa gilid.
Very
Ah.
good.
Sige, sige. Patulong! Papros!
A position of power.
Pasarma mo, pasarma mo.
Ay, na.
Your prayer answered.
Bumanat ka na rin. Nahiya ka pa eh.
Baka makakuha ko yung ano.
Sound.
Putang kunat-kunat na ito.
Perfect.
I ordain it.
Yan ako, ano.
Double damage.
PY.
Reach for the sky.
Ano mga kalaban natin dito, eh, ba yan? Dito na bumatambay yung puta.
Aray.
May itlog na ba yan? Tangina.
That went well.
Ouch.
Ah, na curse.
Nabuhay pa yung...
Ulul, Phoenix! Fuck you!
Oh no! Uy, hintikan ka na kaibigan.
Not today!
Chip best ganun siya kunin mo.
Regeneration.
Ay,
Ano,
wala.
chip best?
Na pala, may kumuha na.
Sayang. Gago. Hindi pa ako level. Putang ina, ba't ang laki ng level? Mid ka ba?
Farm ata yung shield ka, alam mo pwede mag-farm yun.
Hindi, si Jegs.
Ah, nasa mid si Diego.
Nag-mid ako.
Sige, sige, oo yan. Thunder
Very
Gods.
good.
Crossfire take you.
Ako ang dami sa...
Kami sa baba.
Patay ito si ano. Ah, dininay. Ayos.
Uy,
I really are the reason of this town.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Invisible.
This is dreadful.
Where are you going? Oh, I was one of them.
It's not good, God. I'm under attack.
Ay nga.
Yun lang, na-curse kami. Solid ng curse dito. Ay, hindi.
Ice is not.
position of power.
Dominating!
Yes. To battle.
Bakit?
Ang dami sa bot. Ang ina.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Sound.
Sakto yung career ko. Lumapit sa akin, namatay kami parehas.
Your
Onward.
middle tower is under attack.
Very good.
Your top tower is under attack.
Your prayer answered. A position of power.
Pre, gusto mo tong ano? Phoenix?
Yes.
Walang ano yan, walang itlog yan. Nagamit niya kanina.
Apol?
God give it your beating.
Illusion.
Battle.
Ito si Gago.
I'm not ready.
Gago, masakit yan.
Onward.
Armor.
Armor, armor!
Ano bang sunod?
Sound.
Nice one. Gago, duguan na pala to eh.
Very good.
Nice one.
I ordain it.
Oh, patay iba doon. Push na yun sa...
Gago, baka makapush. Teka
Your
lang.
middle tower is under
Gap na nga ako
attack.
eh, putang ina.
Forward. A position of power.
Putang ina na ito, maligalig.
Heaven help you. You wish you could never stop.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Attack! I'm not ready. I'm not ready! To battle. Sound advice. Divine invasion.
Invisibility.
Your prayer
Wala tap ah.
offering accepted. Yes.
Your middle
Very
tower
good.
is under attack.
I ordain it.
What's that? Ay,
Boom! Puta, nasa na yung character ko?
sa first
Ay,
ka.
gago! Sumakto pa yung ano, Winter's Curse.
Aray, gago.
Gago,
Ay.
Winter's Curse.
Ang ina wombo combo yun.
Sayang.
Ayun.
First into arena into ano.
Invisibility.
Sino? Buwan ka lang ano dyan, TP?
Aga.
Dito sana ah.
Nag-suicide ang puta.
Chain frost sana, kabit-kabit eh.
Hindi. Hindi ka nila hayaan nun.
Oo.
Dapat sa puno para ano, hindi ka nakita.
Tago.
Tanking. Nice, na-break lahat.
A position of power. Sound advice.
Sakto ka.
Your prayer answered.
Yan na, puta, nagbabaybakan na.
Good God,
Oo nga eh.
I'm under attack. Very good. The heavens seem closer. 4,
Ay, putang ina nito. Alap.
not yet. Battle. Your
Ako?
prayer answered.
Kita, hindi.
Tang ina 18 na yung naga.
It's not time.
Ay, gago, Tuskar.
Battle.
Dire structures are
Nice one.
fortified.
Wala eh.
Sound advice.
Where are you going?
Ang dami niyo.
Mali.
Bang! Sa torre! Ba't niya ka tumakbo? Lumayo sa torre!
Nasabog ba eh.
Weaver oh!
Wala na yun.
Putang ina mo.
Backtrack.
Sak lolo!
Iniwan ka ng pack, gago.
Putang inang yan! Ano yun? Nag-blink out ang puta! Ang laki-laki ng level niya!
Dire structures are fortified.
Shit! Yun, tangina, late nung ano.
Puta.
Tower is under attack. Not good.
And yun!
You die young.
Nice, nice, nice. May haste dito. Ano? Nice one, we.
Very good.
Patap.
On.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yabot.
Position of power.
Sorry.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Your prayer answered.
Masaya dyan sa top ah.
Oh yeah!
Gago yung Ember.
Ako inalun kayo.
Ay, dami ko napatay doon. No.
Tang ina may dagger.
Nakatayin lang.
Wala na, pilit na.
Malaban ba yung may coach o tayo?
Kalaban. Ay, ewan ko.
Ko na to para pag
Double damage.
Ito nga.
Tampo kalaban eh. Gagawin ng
Sino?
Hybrid. Si ano, Huskar.
Putang ina nito. Nice one. Okay, palag.
Ito nga.
Palag.
See, just like riding a bike.
Putang ina, di kaya. Chain frost. Ini-conference kita.
Bago ka, kala mo hindi kami mabubuhay ka.
Illusion.
Saan may?
Si Boy Alex, tangin ang pakto.
Tungkol,
Oh, may action dito. Oh.
I
Push.
take my offering.
Ay, may NP dito.
The fuck ginagawa nun?
gago ang ginagawa nun to. Hello, motherfucker.
Forward. Double damage. Yes. Very good. Lucky scepter
Ako na bala.
to know
Ako na bala.
the position of power. Very good.
Ay, patay ko. Huskar ka.
Una ako.
Pupush ba? Sino yun nandun?
Sound advice.
Tayo.
Hindi, may kalaban dito sa top eh.
Forward.
Yeah.
Eh, nagago si Boy Arena. Game.
Nice
Nice
armor,
one,
thank
Ray.
you.
Nice one.
Prayer answer.
Gagam yan.
Gago, sakit yun ah.
Nakabigay biningan ng team.
A position
Yung ano,
of power.
si Maiden pal.
Ba't ang daming puno nito?
To battle. Yes. Your prayer answer. Forward. It's not time yet. Yes.
Ako, repression.
A position of power.
Gago yung pack. Nice. Mukha.
Hindi naman. Lakas.
Onward. I'm not ready yet. To battle.
Rin na ako.
I ordain it.
Hindi nga pa-level sana.
Sound advice. To battle.
Illusion!
Haste. Your prayer answered. By my will.
Gago.
A position of power.
God.
TP ako namatay yung ano, sa rat.
Yes.
Tap na dun.
Hello? Lahat nasa jungle ang puta.
I ordain it.
Saan ba tayo?
Eh,
Very
kulang
good.
sila dun, yan. Tayo, lang.
Onward. Sound
Ay na, susulit itong mga to.
Tapot kami ah.
forward.
Nasa jungle.
Forward. A position of power.
Hindi ah.
Very good. Double.
Ginagawa nila sa
I
triangle. Ay,
ordain it.
may rooted.
Never refuse gold. Not yet.
Kita.
Gago yan si SK.
Yun lang. Oh,
And to earn
ayan.
is
Yun, kaiwas pa ako dun ah. Bye! Lakas, ang ganda talaga kapag may kang ano. Back na ano.
May ano pa dito, Weaver?
A divine.
May naka-invi dyan na enchantress ha.
Enchantress?
Double damage. Very good.
Gago pa pala ganyan.
Ah, aray ko!
Ang ginamot yun.
Out ako, nakaganing.
Gago! Dadivin mo?
Out ako doon, gag. Ayan na yung ano, Mars! Alis na kayo!
Ayoko na! Gago! Gago pa yun sa akin.
A position of power.
Pa yung dalawa eh.
Bili muna ako.
Your prayer answered. Forward.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Sound advice. Double damage empowers me. To battle.
Putang ina pre, pulubi na nga ako eh.
Sorry.
Ah, no wonder bakit ang takas ng Ember, nakadalawang Daedalus pala.
Ay, the legs.
Your prayer answered. Invisible and I.
Pa tayo.
I'll take your forward.
Uy, Mindbreaker oh.
Okay kay Ember. Sa'yo din sana, kaso nga lang. Ano?
Gago, wala pa akong gago.
Hmm. Si Ember, dalawa Daedalus yan. Mind break ka niyan, wala ano
Over
magagawa.
kung ano.
To battle.
Top daw. Sabi ni coach.
Very good. Onward.
Ay, doon lang ako.
I'm under attack.
Kepi kami po.
Naputulan na naman ako, leche na. Nasiraan na naman ako ng Twitch. Kainis. Patipin na ako.
Nag-first.
Gago sa akin.
Wait, wait.
Mabuhay.
Hindi, Fatal Monkey!
Tinay mo! Ay! Tinay!
Ang inang aso yung root. Yun, 5-4-1.
Puny mortals. Beware.
Weaver oh. Blind Stone.
Swap.
Abang ka? Laki, hindi kita nakabanan eh.
Gold for me.
Mid daw.
Untraceable venom.
Dalawa lang pala silang buhay gago.
Enemies
Natatanggal ba ng ano, diffusal yung heal ni Whitney Wyvern?
that easily.
Yan.
Yung heal niya.
Ay, hindi. Fully fire ata yan. Kahit yung words ni Beno, ang bagal ng atake. Kaya yan.
Gago nung untouchable yan.
Pero may gusto. Nice one, G.
Gago tong pack, nagparamdam.
Ayun na. Ay, sayang.
Okay lang yun. Ibang gagawin. Ito dadaan. Atin na.
Ito lang yung nabibigay na Aegis. Yan.
ah.
Oh, wait. Nice one.
Ay, sa man lang ako.
Regeneration.
Baka.
Oh, pre!
Actually, naka-DTV ako doon. Nice train! Nice train! Nice one, Lala! Very good. Baited sa akin.
Yung vibe.
Nabuhay na naman.
Si Mars.
Ayun o, si Phoenix o. Nice rampage. Ang ganda talaga. Ganda ng ano. Ember. Ginagamit ni Ember. Auto hard carry eh.
Say something I'll be glad to leave that. Sound.
Okay?
Ang inang kapibal yan. Okay, gaya nyo na yan. Sorry lang ako.
Nature's power lang. Okay.
Barracks have fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yes. I'll obey.
Nag-i-stack pala sa BKB yung users girl.
Lumulusot.
Very good.
Pero di ako masyado nadadamage kasi na ano.
Position of
May resistance eh.
Fallen. Johnny, the enemy's bottom barracks have fallen. Example of shoot.
Oh, wild na wild tong Ember ah.
Bottom barracks have fallen.
Oo, hard carry nga eh. Oo, hard carry. Ayun, bahala dyan, mami naman kayo. Takot lang.
your prayer answered.
Diba?
Sound. I ordain it. Offer accepted. Yes.
Where are you going?
Onward.
Pinch, napakayabang talaga oh.
Oo.
I ordain it. It's not right. Not yet.
Ano kasi yan? Tangina, lumipad sa kidlat ko.
Top tower has fallen.
Sound.
Akyo na aga.
Stuck pa? Finish na mong winter version? Stuck pa?
Nice chain cross.
Your prayer answered.
Sorry, back on the
I'm not ready. Good God, I'm under attack.
Gago, gigil na sila.
Sound. Not yet.
Uy muna ako.
Inang enchantress to.
Position of power.
Back ba tayo?
Hindi.
Parang ayaw ni Ember eh.
Prayer answered.
Ayaw niya.
I
Listen.
ordain it.
laro yan.
Gulo, no? Aling nung ano, Ember?
Grabe nga Ember, grabe to. 4 na Daedalus sa puti. Ginawa mo what the fuck eh.
Ano? Inan yan, 39k ang puta.
Pati nga eh.
Isa pa turbo.
Ano ba yung... 300 shards.
Lagi namang kasi, ay, kala ko namang sila eh.
Yeah.
Ilang shards na ba kaya? 150.
Saan yun
Ba, ano
nakikita?
Sa find map. We can spotlight.
300 over 300.
Tayo naka ano na eh. Naka 2 games na tayo eh.
150 over 300.
150.
Okay.
Yeah, sa pang 10v10 para may shards.
Okay. Tanginan laro yan.
Pag panalo, ano yun eh, 150. Pag talo, 70.
Pag si Mars na yung lumalakad, takbuhan na.
Gago.
Pwede na. Spider.
Kakainin. Parlay pa. OG versus ano ngayon? Sonics?
Liquid LJD.
Si ano? Si Londo with Master. Matumbaman.
Na-stuck.
Yung stock sa Bracial back.
May pinag-aapiran pa niya.
Pinaglalagay pa nga ng plug eh. Pang gagot eh.
Oo, pinagtataniman.
Tapos tip, pinagtitip.
Walang coach. Bakit ganun?
And fail. Mo nag-fail.
Fail agad.
Baka din decline.
Takot gago.
Si Michael B pala nandun. KV. Michael B.
Yan na agad sa gusto niya i-ban. 5 seconds lang ata yung ban eh.
Magandang bandi.
Pinagagago.
Winter.
Your turn to bat.
Panto draw.
Choose your hero.
Ang ina.
Kaya nga rin pa dyan. Sabi mong target eh.
Oo, hindi. Mahirap pa.
Seconds remaining.
Mahirap mag-miss eh.
5 seconds
Ay
remaining.
gago, mali ng bili.
Pero pa ibenta.
Ayaw nga.
Dali.
Putang malupit pala yun eh. Sama-sama tayong 5.
Top. Ay, ano side
Gago
tayo?
tong OG, ginawa ng meme si ng butet. Why join team? Why bother join team for merch if you can stand in?
Wala namang emosyon si Ana eh.
30 seconds to battle.
Lag sa akin talaga ang puta sa umpisa.
Akin din eh.
Saan tayo?
Tangin ng base to. Tara tap. Hoy, sarap mag-Rubik dito ah. Dami mo nanakawin.
Lagi mag-abs ka, pre. Para dalawa na nanakawin.
Very good.
Yun nga eh. Tags ako.
Gagong ganda pa naman ng lineup nila. Ang dami mong pwedeng agawin, no?
Onward.
Pwede ka mag-Skyrat, tsaka Witch Doctor, o kaya Skyrat Kumpa. Sakit niyan.
The seeds of
Underlord
Sino may,
din pwede.
sino may slow sa atin?
Ako may mini slow.
Very good.
Ako, miss.
Mini ang prota.
Mini lang, yung ano niya, yung plasma field. May mini slow.
Illusion.
Frost Blast, tsaka yung third skill ni yung Sinister Gaze, yung makakatakin pa.
Aba to no? Kung gusto.
To battle.
Saan kayo?
Yes.
Ito pre oh.
Forward. Sound advice.
Gago. Pinugbog si Bounty.
A position of power.
Ang dami sa bot, pero sa top wala ang puta. Ay, sa top wala, sa bot wala tayong tao sa bot.
Gago!
To battle.
First blood.
I ordain it. Sound advice.
Dalawa yung novice natin na pangalan. Putangin na. AI ba to?
Good God, man. I'm under attack. Deny. Divine. Want to A pivot.
Gago, ginahasa yung Bounty.
Reach for the top. Yes.
Tangina, tulong!
Wala akong mana.
Very good.
Nice.
Tricksters
Solid yung Magic Wand dito eh.
Onward. Your prayer answered.
Wala pa ako ng...
Paano nag-wish pa yun?
Sound advice. To battle.
Nice.
Forward.
Wala pa tayo napapatay dito.
Dapat.
May light field tayo. Kung isa pa sana magic. Okay sa naman.
Putang ina, big BP boys tong mga to eh.
Damage.
Tinang nila.
Gago!
Radiant courier has been killed. Killing spree. Double kill.
Answer. Onward.
May mahata ka siya isa.
Ba't yung gago? May marang eh.
Very good.
Tangina, may mahatak. Tinignan mo lang.
Your prayer answered.
Sinister Gaze, wala ka. Ay, shit. May pala ito maliit.
Onward. I ordain it. It's not time. Attack! Flame.
Gago. Sino to?
Forward. Yes. A position of power.
Pug na, pug na.
To battle. Sound.
Yun, mabot.
Okay lang, basta ikaw.
Spree!
To battle.
Ogre oh! Gago, wag yan!
Illusion. Onward.
Dominating!
Sound advice. A position of power.
Nice!
Jump is as good as a feast.
Nice, nice, nice!
Wala ko.
Inang gulo.
I'm not ready. Your prayer answered.
Asim na itong na-X natin eh.
Kaya nga, sugod lang na sugod eh.
Putang inang lalim eh.
I ordain it. Yes,
Back!
very good. Not yet. Sound
Ma'am.
advice.
Ano si Kuya, sin ma-order na ako. Tawag si Kuya, nagkakauna daw siya.
Yes.
Huh?
Good God, man. I'm under attack.
Sino?
Your prayer answered. A position of power.
Sinister case. Nice sinister case. Ato, attack. Ay, shit.
Teka, gago. Daming tao. Ang ina, hindi nga ako makabuelo.
F-bot, tangin na nyo. Kala mo naman kasi. Tamong apat kami dito. Ito, aba dun sa likod ah.
Sino?
Aba dun.
Butang ina, dami.
Double kill!
Nangyari. Ang dami ah.
Your top tower
Dami,
is under
gago.
attack.
Play ka, GL, top na kinaya.
Your middle tower is
Ako lang
under
muna
attack.
ako.
Ang kala mo kasi lugi pa sila dun. Tatlo nga lang din. Dito nga 5 eh.
Sino?
Dito tayo sa top. Ay, sa boat.
Onward.
Eh, dito sila yun.
Lion?
Ito na siya.
Heaven
Saan
help.
pre? Sa jungle?
Hindi, kakampi natin.
Ah.
Your prayer answered.
Game, Ogre! Palutangin mo nga yan, pre.
Ito.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Very good.
Putang ina. Tanginang pugna. Sakit.
The rune of invisibility.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Kaya mo yan, Louie.
Nice one.
Ay, meron na pala
Ay,
siya.
Razor!
May boat na pala siya.
You set sail for fail. Forward.
At ganun level yan eh.
Never refuse good. Very good.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Your prayer answered. To battle.
Ayan. Nice one.
I'm your god too.
Killing spree.
Nice one.
Kill.
Ikaw, tarantado ka.
Ay, wala pa ng ult yun. Nice.
Full kill.
Ay, inubos ko eh.
Hindi, kakatapos lang. Gago, tapang mo, duguan ka.
Balik mo na ako.
Patayin.
Pinano si Noctar.
Double kill. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower
Ay,
Ay! Ay!
shit!
Ay!
is under attack.
Ay! 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 Ay!
Gago.
Ang dami dito ah.
Your top
Puro
tower
stun
is
pa.
under attack.
Tangina.
Gago! Here comes the barko! Cookies. Sakit ng poke na, gago. Ano ba boy nito? Dagon?
Giant structures are
I
fortified.
ordain it.
Ako dyan top.
Your prayer answered. Sound advice. A position of power.
Tagal naman lumabas yung naik.
Oo nga eh.
Ay, katubi.
Usok!
Tangina tumabi.
Di ba kagalaw?
Gagalaw. Makatabi ka sa akin.
Sayang.
Save sa akin.
Ay, ano? Nag-move ang flight natin eh. So, mga hapon na
The wait is over. I am to battle.
Tanginang naik to. Kanina ka pa tumatambay dyan ha. Ano yung
Gago
apartment?
nasa loob lang yan lagi.
Onward.
Putang ina, truck mo kaya! Ay, gago, pugna! Putang ina, sinupahan na ako.
Magago tong naik.
Ang daming lolooban yung Nature's Prophet pa eh. Ember, ubus na kami. Chill life dito ah.
May.
Wala akong pang ano, pang TP eh.
Mali ka dun.
Wala akong pang TP. Cool down.
Ay, ang dami na. Tangina. Cut mo na, cut mo na. Cut mo na chain mo. Cut mo na chain mo.
Slow.
Inuna yung frost. Frost. Ayaw mo.
Mabuti ang kapatid.
Sorry.
Buti talaga tayo sa ano. Line up nila.
I'm sure you feel just terrible about that.
I'm under attack.
Putang ina, BH to. Dito ka. Gosh.
Patay.
Dominating!
Oh shit! Gago, iwali tayo. Ang ina, sakit.
Yun. Daming bounce oh. Sayang. Sabi mga
Your
Ang
bottom
line
tower
up
has
natin. Wala
fallen.
masyado.
Gago.
Sure you feel
Yung knights natin, bugbog.
your bottom tower is under
naka-item eh.
Watch out. Zeus is back.
Your top tower is under
I
attack.
ordain it.
Ano man, may nuhuli lang.
Putang ina kasi nito, walang inbi.
Your top
Parang gagong bounty hunter. Ay putang ina, tumabi ka dyan. Oy, dahil ako! Tama ka dito, gago ka. Nakahin yung ama doon ha.
Your prayers answered.
Ay puta, nakatiti.
Killing spree!
Did I do that? A position of power.
Wow.
To battle.
Your middle tower is under attack!
I
I
ordain.
hate to nag, but watch out!
Forward.
Ay, nakuha mo
Your
dyan.
middle
Puta
tower
ba,
is
Arrows?
under attack!
A position of power.
Tara o, SK.
Onward.
Tara.
Medyo hindi pa rin malaki yung level.
Your prayer answered.
Pero, putang ina.
Nice chain.
Oh, na mo talaga, Bounty! Parang gago. Tinarangan akong puta.
Dapat maganda combo.
Putang ina mo, patay ka, di ba? Oh boy.
Your middle tower is under attack!
Kamatay kang layo. Uy, nice hook.
Hindi nyo na abang Putang tanong!
This will
Kasi
Good. Not good at all.
Yun lang.
Ano ba ito? Puta wala nang ginawa, hindi sumakay. Kaya walang farm eh.
yes.
Pwede ka pa ito Idora? Yung Nikes?
The seeds
Your
of
middle tower has
Nasa kailan ba sa'yo?
Oo, gago!
to battle. Sound advice.
Sino ito naka-NB? Gago, sino yung blue?
Very good.
Ogre. Puta 19, gagawin ko dyan.
Sound.
Wait lang, mama.
tower is under attack. Wicked set! Oh, do be careful!
Ano yan?
I ordain.
Wala gago, troll lang tong Nikes. Nakasakay lang sa akin.
Very good.
Gusto mo magkada?
Forward.
Gusto mo magkada? Pilit ang magkada saga.
Onward.
Kailan matay?
Battle.
Tingnan, putang ina, paano ba ito Idora? Ayaw umalis sa akin yung puta.
Ay,
Nanggagago lang ito eh.
A position of power. Sound.
sitag eh.
Your prayer answered.
Aga.
Onward.
Ay, putang ina talagang bawi dito. Wala, patay pa tong prophet.
Hindi pa namatay.
Nahihigop eh.
Ang ina ko.
Gusto,
Your middle tower is under attack! Your middle tower has fallen! Your bottom tower is under attack! Your middle barracks have fallen! You'll do better next time!
To err is human. To respawn is divine. Very good.
Your bottom tower is under attack!
Weatherward.
Fallen!
Ay, gago.
Putang ina, buhay ka ba? Buhay ka.
Abot naman.
Your
Binigyan ng
bottom
buhay.
tower is under attack.
Very good. To battle.
Fuck.
Position of power. Not yet.
Putang ina, Ember. Talo na mo.
Advice.
Talo na mo si San Pedro.
Your top tower is under attack.
Your prayer and
Godlike!
yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Sniper, oh. Putang ina talagang bounty hunter.
Double kill!
Grabe kung bounty. Ayun na eh.
Under attack. Your bottom barracks have fallen. Mega kill!
Ayun. Putang ina mo, ha. Makulit kang gago nga.
Your top tower has fallen. May I suggest caution?
Putang ina, mambuk na lang tayo dyan.
On your hands. Wicked set! Wicked set!
Ay, gago.
Double kill!
Ang ina mo, liga dito. Kulit mo, ha.
Your top barracks have fallen. Your top barracks are
Die back, die back.
Your top
Wala.
barracks are...
Ah, yung ano niya, no? Nangihigop.
This is a disturbing development.
Ay, so.
Doon na lang umaas.
Tayo fountain camping na
Usun
yun.
kayo! Usun kayo! Gago, bull split na yan. Pas. Patay pa to. Puta, OG fountain farming.
Your prayer
Ang kinap natin naman itong AoE na to. Ano, nakaipon na ba tayo, guys?
Oh,
it's not time.
May palag na ba tayo? Bitin. No shit.
no, sir.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Putang ina bounty. Lahat ng huhukan ko nakaharang ka, putang ina. Parang gago. Putang ina mo, patay ka sa fountain bubon.
Sabi diba, masiro daw yung mura.
Speaker ka ba?
Pag tinatanggal ko yung headset, naririnig yung mura.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack.
Bakit na nakabuo pa ng pipe kakao?
Gago, kanina pa yan. May... Ang ina, 80 lang, no? Kunti lang.
Lahat sila may 10k yung nakukuha.
Gago, nag-troll lang yung Knights at saka yung Bounty. Ano, parang sila ng pangalan? Hindi kaya ayan.
Hindi, yun na.
Novice.
Yung Bounty tsaka yung Knights.
Hindi, magkaiba. Ano yung profile? Ano? Medyo,
Yung bounty, nangihingi tulong sa bot.
Ano? Sa pa or... or
Ano na kayo, di ba?
version
225.
Ha?
225 shards.
Yeah, 2 to 5.
Okay, charge po.
Taya. Yoshi mo na.
Charge ko nga nakikita. Wala, hindi ko na nakita.
Alin?
Ayun. Ayun, main, yun. Okay, main.
Hindi kila, no? AI?
Tao yun.
Gago lang talaga.
Pili ko mas matino pa nga AI magka ano dyan.
Nag-invest lang buong game eh. Walang puta ginang tao.
Paano natin na X?
Wait lang ah.
Kailang.
Ay, magandang bigay. Wala.
Nagawa niya dito yung ano, yung fantasy ano. Draft. Yung DPC
Yung
fantasy.
cards. Yung cards ba yan?
Oo.
Yung, ano lang ako, yung packs.
Aha. Pwede ka makakuha ano eh. Ayun, ay pwede ko ano. Open treasure. Nakakuha na. Sino kayang makukuha? Tingin. Cave
Ano
Bane.
mga pwede puntahan sa MOA?
MOA?
Oh,
Yung
laga
malaki-
ano no?
Yung malaking bilog.
Mismo MOA.
Parang wala namang masyado. Parang ano, lalayo nga ng mga shops. Parang nasa Mega Mall.
Ikaw mo, okay. Gusto ko ba mo? Eh kung ano, IKEA na lang punta mo doon. Pero dapat maaga ka.
Oo.
Babe. Skip.
Game, game.
Game.
Parang okay dito yung ano, yung gumugulong.
Pango.
Kahit Pango din, oh.
Pwede nga.
Si Tide, pwede. Start next turn. Ano? Pero wala pa naman. Ano lang.
Liquid versus LSG. OG versus Onyx.
Ano panoorin natin?
Ano ba yung laban?
Liquid LGD, OG Sonics, RNG Talon, Thunder, Chas Fanatic.
Thunder pala. Pala ko to.
Tama, wala pa. Tagal na.
Ubusin na.
Defense sa amin.
New teams. Group stage final. Puro spirit entity.
Wala.
Okay. Ito mag-review.
Maybe an opportunity though. So they see collapse. But look at that quick jump. The black hole lonely on the Doom. Try and focus collapse, but it's Wukong's command so powerful at zoning EG back. If Posh can collapse, we'll both die, but they're gonna buy back up on the Doom, and Yansuro focusing in towards Arteezy, the lone druid.
Hindi, ano pa lang kasi. Kakala pa lang.
Umpisa pa lang. Pero tingin ko yan pa din mga
Yan, tsaka
kami China.
mamaya pa yung RNG OG.
Your turn to ban. Choose your hero.
Advances.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yun, Pet Lord.
Ganda team fight nung kabila.
Ayan sila. Primal. Nanugod yan Primal Beast.
Ang spear ba yan?
Oo, kung ano yung nasa agad mostly.
Yung boss.
Oo.
Yun lang din yung mga skill niya.
Oo, almost ganun.
Inuumpok.
Charge, yung nantatapak. Yung pinawakan siya, yung
Remember, sportsmanship. Certainly.
Saan tayo?
Tama ako sa inyo.
Tap tayo.
You know, big BP boys. Ay, umalis yung time.
Goes my bones. Where to?
May gustong mag-move. Ayun.
Yun, sa atin sniper.
Then curse the road.
Maaga pa lang pala nag-spawn na.
Yes.
Oh, may wave na agad, oh.
Point the way.
Haste!
I alight to battle. Quick fire. Light my way.
Mhm.
Bro.
May maupo dito, oh.
An arrow. Yes.
Shit, punch! May punch dito sa side ko.
Dami options yun.
Atin ba yun?
Yes.
Yung snipe. Anong
Ah,
sniper? Atin pala yun.
None quicker. Indeed.
Gago, huwag yung clinch.
O, ayan.
Ikaw ba yun?
Buhay ka.
Oh, wait lang, mama.
Light my way.
Kailangan mo tango?
May natang.
Yes.
Hirap lang mag-lastic sa ganito.
Clink goes my bone.
Ano sabi, mama? Apo.
Ingat sa punch, ah.
Invisibility. Certainly.
Up.
Road competition.
Parang din.
Straight fight. Better to run than
Uy!
curse the road.
Paanib yun! Gago. Sayang, kala ko
to
AFK.
battle.
Tango ka ba, Lala?
Meron.
Yes.
Punch right side. Nice, nice, nice. Sino gaan mo, G?
Yung main yan.
Straight as an
Ah, hindi ka
arrow.
ba namin kasama dito?
Ah.
Yes. I swear it.
Uy, gago. Ay, sorry. Tapos.
Yes.
Uy, big baby boy! Kanina pa ba itong Huskar dito?
Hindi.
Ngayon
Yes,
lang,
sir.
no?
Oo, ngayon.
Point the way.
Ayos yung bot.
Gunfighting's tough without a gun.
Uy, ayos yun. Partida, AFK.
Punch.
Yes.
Ako hinahanap ng pudge eh.
Better to run than curse the road.
Ang level 5 na agad yung Oscar.
Certainly.
Galing mo
Galing yata ibang lane yan eh.
Kaya,
Galing mo dyan.
Yes. Yes.
Takbo lang. Nice, nice, nice. Game, Jakiro.
Your flesh is
Palang, palang!
right my way.
Uy! Putang ng ogre to.
Okay mo, Lala.
Come on, get ready to go.
Mag-salve ka na.
Nice roots. Nice!
Ayan.
Ayaw nyo. TD tong
I
Rubik.
like to battle.
tapa. Ayun.
Game, naka-homing yan.
For the homing lands.
Yun lang, may nag-specter. Gago. Hindi naman mabiro to.
Time to pull. Attack. Yes.
Yung Rubik oh.
Light my way.
Ito.
Gago tong ogre eh.
I like to battle.
Galing yung ginagawa ng Tide Hunter.
Swear it.
Uy, what is this?
Enemy's bottom tower has fallen. You're awesome. My true.
Back mo lang naman. Oh,
Immolation.
baka nawawaraan lang net.
Straight as an arrow.
Ito, may ward dito.
Nice.
Better to run than curse the road.
Tangkin mo, pre. Laki mo eh.
Certainly.
Sila dito bang
Ano, tatang mo.
None quicker.
Hindi pinipili ako.
Ito, ang dami oh.
An arrow.
Tignan mo to, kung kailan mo lang kasama, tsaka susugod. Gago rin.
Yes. Point the way. Killing spree. Yes.
Oops, Fudge. Gago ka. Kala mo late mo ah. Uy, nice hook.
To battle.
Ito.
Ayan na, ano.
Wag, wag.
Indeed. Yes.
Tagal mag-level.
Kailangan laban.
Oh. Ano?
Where to?
Kailangan laban ng laban para mag-level.
Ba't ikaw 6 na agad?
Yes.
Farm ako sa lane.
Dominating.
Amon. Puta, malakas pala tong Rubik natin.
Oo nga eh.
Straight as an arrow.
Balik si Gago.
Buo mo ba yung ano?
Light my way.
Yung dailies ba to? Yung sampo.
Firing.
Wala lahat ha. Oops.
Better to run than curse the road.
Nandito sa atin.
Kilo lang yan.
Double kill.
Ano?
Certainly.
Ito si Nature.
Bakit?
Tama. Nice one.
Nice, nice.
Pwede makatamag ka. Kaso kada mo tao.
Uy! Ay, hinabol talaga ako, puta!
Straight shooter.
May ano kalala.
I like to battle.
Oh shit! Usog, usog! Damn.
Silence.
Damn.
Dito pala si ano. Pabalik
Enigma.
na si Enigma.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Hold on your hats. Your top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Tara, top.
Lahat sila nasa mid eh.
Your top tower is under attack.
Wala ako mid.
Sa likod. Nasa
Oh,
likod.
relax ka lang, relax ka lang. Relax ka lang. Lumayo ka kasi dyan. Ang hilig mo sa...
Point the way.
Galit.
Top tower is
Jesus
under
Christ.
attack.
Hilig mo sa alanganing TV.
And ready.
Uy, sabay puno ako nag-TV.
Oo nga, anong ginaka-fire ka agad?
Fortified. Your top tower is under attack. No. No. Your top tower is under attack. The enemy's middle tower has your top tower has fallen.
Ako ka! Putangin na mo ah!
Double kill.
Sila eh!
Think goes my bones.
Ganda naman nung skin ng Scar.
Certainly.
Yung apoy.
TP.
Yes. Yes. Straight as an arrow. Death comes. None quicker. I'm under attack. Light my way.
Ako?
Yes.
Ako dito.
Set you alight. Better to run. Double kill. Indeed. Straight as an arrow.
Invisibility.
Certainly.
Uy, pare, TD ba yan?
Ganun.
Oh, oh my.
Death pack.
Ano yan? Ba't ka ganyan?
Death pack.
Dominating.
Push natin tong top. Gagong gulo pala doon sa bot.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Sige, habang magulo, push natin to.
Segway tayo.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Viagra mo na.
Oh! Select.
Nice assist.
Sorry lalo, ako na ako.
Nice.
Big pull.
Ala na.
Tanan. Yes. Pupunta sa atin ah.
Ginahasa.
Bastos, puta.
Ginahasa. Ngayon lagi na pa.
Invisibility.
Tinan mo. Hindi ka mo. Okay, so pa dito.
Gago, nag-back yung rule break. Tanginan yan. Nalaki nitong tide.
Ah,
Fresh meat.
Nice assist. Nig mo. Shit, nabuhay pa yun.
wala ka lang. Ah, okay.
Food na pala tong pot. Mid pare.
Right!
Unstoppable.
Bubog ako.
I'm under attack.
Gago, silent ka, no?
Nag-hook.
Well,
Ganun.
Pitiful joys do not harm me.
fine.
Ano laki naman ng level nitong mga to.
Medication ito.
Uy, gago. Nice. Kala ko joke time yun.
Certainly.
Where?
Indeed.
Okay, tayo meron po.
Your bottom tower is under
Mahuli
attack.
lang dyan.
Oo nga.
Your bottom tower
Papasok ba tong tide? Puta, nag-blink. Pumasok sa atin, pre. Oh, gago. May beauty boy.
Gago! Saan ka pumupunta mo?
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. You may want to take care of that. Dominating! Killing spree! Double kill! Double kill! Double kill!
Nice, gago.
Uy,
Puta,
sigla.
na gumugusto pa tong Jack. Ang ina na itong AA. Pre! This ins motherfuckers. Ouch. Wala na pala kayo.
Light my way.
Nag-late.
Point the way.
Don't you worry, guys. Tingnan ako.
Think.
Ito, sarap po.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Seriously?
Better to run than curse the road. Indeed.
Gago, zombie yan.
DKB blink mo.
Ayaw mo
Uy,
pa.
pick na. Naku,
Sniper.
sniper.
Pumatay ka.
Sniper, diyan ka ba?
Sa arm. Ano na, nahilipan ng andahin.
Double kill.
Ah!
Your middle tower
May tago na pala yung punch.
Bumubuhay sa kanila. Ang
structures
dami.
are fortified.
Hmm.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Gago tundro.
Yes. Foes. I alight to battle. None
Eh,
quicker.
okay pala. Nakatak pa siya dun.
My just reward.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Meron sa triangle.
Ito niya.
Yes.
Meron ba? O ano?
Okay.
Yes. You down.
Adyo. Ang laki naman ng...
Amo, ako na sa kapatid.
Double kill.
Tulong naman dito.
Tower is under attack.
Tala.
Utang ina, pre. Paalam. Uy, I love you.
Yes.
Pinsky.
Makulit ka, ah.
Straight as an arrow.
Utang ina. Mas mabilis. Aray! Ano?
Tower is under attack.
Mas mabilis pa yung cooldown ng wait.
Your top tower has fallen. Ah, well, it's not the end of the world.
This is my bones. Swear it.
Magre-refresher pala to si Tide eh. Mind control.
So ba?
Indeed.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes. Yes.
Roshan.
Yes.
Oo, nagro-Roshan sila.
Tara.
Certainly.
Sino papasok?
Si malapit.
Nice.
Ayun,
Kaya ako dito. Okay. Ano lang.
naka ano?
BKB.
Yabang nun ah, winokoutan lang tayo.
Bunat ng Enigma, tangin na.
Ay! Kita mo!
Ano niya? Follow up.
Namatay! Putang ina.
Ay!
Fudge!
Kanta ko.
Nice.
May tayo ng...
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh?
Gago, wipe out.
Your top
Hindi, si Tide pa pala.
Yan,
Ala boy pa.
Eh puta, Battle of the Big Boys.
Cast upon the tide.
Your top barracks are under attack.
Ako po, si Prophet.
Tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm under attack.
Your bottom barracks have fallen. Your top barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks have fallen. Your top barracks have fallen.
Straight as an arrow.
Middle tower is under attack.
Ito pa. Ano, na-stun pa ako dun.
Gago. Walang bawas kay Spectre yung mga ginagawa.
Nice try lang. Unat ng ano? Primal Beast. Wala.
Oo nga eh, shroud pa lang gamit nyo.
Unlist na niyan, the sniper.
Yun na ron.
Your middle barracks have fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack.
Okay, iyo.
So ayan. Nice.
Fuck you, Fudge.
Nakakuha
Layo naman ng ano nito.
ni Rubik yung hit.
Oo nga. Layo ng range ng AA.
Naligtas pa yung hit. Wala tayong follow-up. Daming ult yan. Yun ang... What the fuck?
Ang sakit ng Desolate.
Thank you, Fountain.
Sakit ng AA, gago. Uy, nice. Uy, gago. Big boy. Nice hook.
Tara, tara. Nag-throw sila.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Yes. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Fire my army.
Will pin natin tong ano. Puskaro.
Yes. Where to?
Okay, dyan Satan.
Clink
Go.
goes my bones. I roar hotter. Light my way.
Uy, nakakas mo tong ano mo?
Yes.
Ay,
Indeed.
alam mo matibay-tibay ay ko.
I align to battle. Yes. Invisibility. None quicker.
Dami ng buhay ah.
Yes. Certainly.
Oh shit.
Walang, takbo lang.
Straight as an arrow.
Kung force na.
I swear it. Better to run than curse the road.
May nakasilip dito.
My bones outlive.
Oh shit! Grabe naman yun.
Double kill. Your middle tower is under attack.
Toad. Black Toad.
Another one.
Dami naman black hole.
Andun nag-black hole yung ano.
Rubik.
Oo.
Wala. Kinapos ng effect.
Napos na. Okay.
Nagsisimula na. Start na.
Ano?
Oo.
Napapanahon. Napapanahon natin.
Ako,
LG.
palit na lang ako sa OG. Check yan. So,
Snorin ko in-game siguro.
awkward.
Waiting to watch game. Switch na lang siguro.
Check nyo na, matagal 7 ka na, di ba? 7 minutes. Ilang minutes ba delay dyan?
Remains to be seen as to how they choose to play their hand. Alems isn't going to be on the Nook this time, is instead going to be on the Rihanna's.
Meanwhile, top lane Zephyr gonna drop to Anna and X Nova. And I was just kind of mentioning, against the Death Prophet, you don't mind playing Razor. You'll go for the Spirit Siphon.
Man.
Main channel.
Boxy gonna get a lovely D-ward here. Turn that sentry down. Also one of the benefits of Hoodwink, of course, that you can actually check the high grounds. The hero with the trees. Okay. Turned on again. Insania's nearby. We'll throw out a little bit of a poison touch in the back off, but Ravage is available, so have to be careful about any overextensions that come out from Liquid. In the meantime, though, Xingqiu, I think, is also getting relatively close. Level 5 and a half, so almost there, but Matumba Man's already taken the tower.
Yeah, he is looking mighty huge, only behind Zai at this point in the game. So just great decision to make this the core Dawnbreaker this game. It saw an opportunity with the lanes where there wasn't really going to be a setup that she was going to do poorly, and obviously she's already a very strong laner, but when you can really bully and push out that opponent, that's what you love to see. So going to take down that tier 1 tower and going to head down bottom. So you're going to have Zai sort of playing in this this Ravage zone.
Yeah, and he's just doing whatever he wants. Very interesting.
Yeah, is Tiger or Insania really going to live here? No, he's dead.
A chase down is there. Did have to use the Ravage though? No. So that's going to be a big win. LGD getting on the board a little bit and much needed.
What is this? Insania advertising for Tiger's Insta. We got MSS has SVG in his tag. All right, guys, relax.
Listen, it's the love. You gotta have some love. But I think that, you know, the last couple of minutes, you see this 3,000 gold lead at 10 minutes. The strength that we are hoping to see from LG is going to come out from those ultis, but I'm wondering if they're going to be too far in the tank where it might not even end up mattering.
There's also an issue of the cooldowns, which is something that Liquid don't necessarily have to worry about.
Cookie in, Grave is there. Looking for a turn, going to Solar Guardian away, but no, they dropped the Ravage for it, and that is worth, I got to imagine, Faith Beyond. Finding that kill onto Zai and Sania, gonna drop down next is... Wait, they actually just dropped everything. Okay, never mind, they kill Faith Beyond. Xingqiu, maybe a bit too far forward as Matumba Man the Bear shows up, but the enchant slows down enough where he can't find a route.
Yeah, Sania also going down to the burn from those kisses. Almost survived the last little DOTs to take him down. So the interesting part of putting the Dawnbreaker down bottom is that typically with these Dawnbreakers, what we like to see is the hero hitting creeps and just waiting for the your allies to be gone on, obviously. So Solar Guardian. It's much more difficult when you're in this like dead lane scenario, which has kind of happened here. Like they sort of know this is where LGD wants to apply the pressure, and putting Xayah as the face there takes away a lot of the benefits of the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah.
So I feel like that might have been a bit of a mistake. Obviously, that just must come down to that they wanted to do that because they were more invested in getting some value on Mickey at the moment, giving him a safer place to farm.
Right, and you can see, though, afterwards, Zai going to hang out up on the top side for a little bit here, waiting for his ulti to come back out. But LGD, they're not going to be deterred. They want to make the rotation and find that Monkey King up on the top side of the map. Mickey, will he be found out, though? Smoke will break in a second here. We'll see if they can quite connect.
It's not an easy kill.
And a jump. This would be the moment. Yeah, he knows.
That's going to give it away.
Good job by Mickey.
Yeah, no kisses there to combo even with the coil, so would have been a bit rough.
Team Wings.
And the constant, steady stream of right clicks into a tower, although Boxy goes for the sharpshooter, just letting him know, Faith Beyond, that he's got your number.
Yeah, forced the TP from the puck. Didn't end up completing it, but that means that no rotation possible, nothing to say now.
Oh! He caught him! He didn't think he was going to get him there, and now in a little bit of trouble with the Solar Guardian turn. Okay, maybe this is not going to go so well
there, but I'm looking at him like there's no snap. Like, this monkey's not dead.
Yeah. I wonder if that was planned the whole time. I don't know if Snap showed on a wave or something there, but that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I think they saw Xingqiu down bottom when he went for that play onto
Nag-farm sila ng
I love this. The Orchid getting picked up for Dawnbreaker. You talked about what's the answer for Puck. Just buy an answer.
And there it is. Instantly silenced up there and gone.
Damn.
And now you're going to force that that bad itemization of a puck, right? And instantly shift kills. He had moves to travel. He's all psyched up. He's like, yeah. Oh, I'm going to get bots my puck. It's going to be awesome. Oh, man.
He knows what he needs to do. Boxy,
fun game.
In the meantime, doesn't even need the scurry, but he got the really cool sharpshooter to get away there from the Tide Hunter. That's pretty nice.
And that is the Blink Dagger there as well for Fabian, so they're well aware of that.
Finally, getting on the board for LGD, taking this bottom tier 1 tower. Now, we always knew that if LGD was going to win this game, it was going to be around the big ultis, making sure they don't lose too much when the cooldowns are low. And they're still keeping this lead like around the same area, but I feel like Liquid have that potential to try and sort of choke them out of the map and really close in on places where LGD can farm. But at least for now, they haven't been able to do that consistently.
Chinese
things could certainly be worse for LGD. Only being 2k down at this point, I feel like you'll almost kind of take that. Like, the fact that we're actually just surpassing Ame managing to hop over Mickey, very impressive. I mean, he's been a little bit more involved and sort of like off the map for Mickey and applying to these more dangerous waves, but still, Ame is keeping up the pace. Definitely going to be nothing to say. He's going to have the hardest time, right? I feel like he's going to become a third core very quickly. Tidehunter is a greedier offlaner that likes to have more gold, get bigger items on the earlier end of the game. And with the Orchid being there for nothing to say, trying to target him down, it's going to be very difficult for him to keep accelerating.
No, they aren't going to go there. There's always that danger that if you find the first stun, it's going to turn into something really bad afterwards. Smoke up now with 3. Matumba Man finishing Dessa. You got to imagine if they can win a fight here into Roche or taking one of those tier 2 towers. And for now, they find one. This is the Diffusal Blade reveal, and there's just no answer. No.
Hoodwink is so good at just like instantly shutting down those fights too, right? That big burst. Yeah, imagine.
Looking for more there. Matumba Man almost got him. Yeah, the Hoodwink chase potential is unreal.
Right back to that mid wave, and as you said, they can just start thinking about those objectives. To me, the big objective would probably be just top, right? You want to control that whole area. You can see the circle now from Ame just saying, like, we need to figure this whole area out. And the question is, can you take down LGD if they want to come fight you with the Roche? I feel like, well, this looks...
This is far, though. The Ravage, the turn. Do they have enough to kill him? Silo dead. They got a bit too greedy. They will clean up Xingqiu, but why now also in some trouble? And the Bushwhack, Faith Beyond, he thought he could take this fight, but it won't happen. A double kill from Mickey. It comes at the cost of Zai, but they will take that.
Yeah, that's a bit of a classic, huh? Yeah, the puck's not there, unfortunately. As well. And so, yes, you take down the Dawnbreaker, but at a huge cost, plus spending the ulti. So it can be a long time where they can't fight them, can't contest them, and that's exactly when they want to head into the Roche pit. Because if there's any place you want to spend all these big ultis, it's Roche, right? Knowing that Liquid would want to go for that on the earlier end. So we still have the Mortimer Kisses, though. They might be, they might feel forced to actually contest this.
And I mean, again, this anticipation, the Matumba Man's there, but they were not quite anticipating Mickey getting quite as quick of a turnaround. Why? Now also chased. And from downtown Boxy, there to clean up the kill. Nothing to say. Oh, the Orchid! It comes out. Zai doesn't quite find him, though. He was able to juke to the side. Nothing to say. Somehow able to escape from that one. Did a little ring around the tree. But they will get the Aegis. Bearman strong.
Yeah, and he's really taking his time right now on Nothing to Say to try and find some farm to get this have some kind of an option. It won't be free, though, of course. There will be a couple of tools as you're coming out of that Yules that could be a bit dangerous here from Liquid.
Nothing to say.
Yeah, there's more than a few things there to catch. Whether it's Savage Roar or, I mean, even timing the Starbreaker could be a little bit tough, but you got the Aghanim Shard now on the Dawnbreaker, so Magic Immunity.
Yeah, and I mean, it's still a puck with no blink, right? So,
yeah.
I mean, you have Yules, but unless that orb is out there preemptively before the Orchid, you're still in big trouble.
True. Well, they have access now to Outpost and Tier 2 tower taken. Liquid, they keep on stacking up these objectives one after the other. The net worth lead still keeping it somewhat close. And, I mean, they need to get a fight where they actually have Ame there to deal damage. Nothing to Say to deal damage around that Ravage. Feels like until that moment comes, LGD is always going to be on the back foot.
Why just playing the Vanguard here, sitting on the staircase in between the enemy team and Ame. And so he will pay the price, but kills, of course, not worth that much gold these days. Essentially, what's just like keeping them afloat right now.
Yep. Nothing to say. Mickey there. Solar Guardian tries to jump out. They get their vision. Oh, wait, they cut the tree. A little bit of a misplay, Nothing to Say. Now able to get a little bit of distance so the Orchid won't be there in time. As they chase, Nothing to Say, gets out. So yeah, I think that was the hammer thrown at the same time. Yeah, I know, right, exactly. Yeah, they're still taking buildings.
Yeah, unfortunately that hammer in the trees, some poor interactions there when you get a Monkey and a Hoodwink on your team. So far they've been avoiding it. Not this time.
Faith Beyond's hunting. He's thinking about this here. They've all got heroes in the area.
Yeah, there's the smoke. So the Blink, Ravage, the Mortimer Kisses, and if you line them up with the side blades, it's just like bowling, baby. You knock them down, right? Looking for a couple strikes, some spares, clean up the 7-10 split. These are all these American terms, all right? Start Googling.
That's how
He's going to hit a triple. We need to explain baseball rules to the Euros.
I know, there's no way.
You know, they didn't understand the Rangers game going on in the hotel.
It's too complicated. Ame looking, trying to find a strike. I can't do it anymore. I'm done.
Unless it's baseball.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, then he doesn't want the strike. He wants the grand slam.
Yeah, that's the one that they want. And meanwhile, Matumba Man just takes the tower.
That's a lot simpler.
Yeah, exactly. Well, 20 minutes. There's just nothing there separating them. All the cores from Liquid are so freaking farmed. You got BKB now done on Monkey King as well. They have played this like early laning stage into mid game just fabulously.
All right, but you see, Faith Beyond, he purchases the Ags. Now, Tidehunder has the best voice line when he gets the Ags because he says, "And so it falls to me," because that's how I feel whenever I have to buy this item. It says we're losing, and I got to push out these waves.
Ooh, from downtown, they do get the bear. Bear goes down. Okay. So it falls to him.
Yep, there it is, Gush.
It's not going to quite do enough. I mean, that is one thing. They've got spectacular high ground defense. They've got good ways to push out the creep waves. Nothing to say. Throws out the orb. The Hoodwink will not quite be able to catch him. Zai cooldown in 4 on Orchid.
Remember, first overall pick of the entire draft. I just want to point out again. First overall pick.
Boundless Strike cuts
there. Yeah, all right. Well played.
Oh, wait, they got to be careful, though. The wrap is coming. They're looking for the turn. Faith Beyond, he's got the moment. He's got the moment. Can they jump? Do they want to? Mickey pops the BKB, though. Catches all the rest of them. Still hanging on to that Ravage for now. As Zai in trouble, will get killed. Ravage comes afterwards, only for the dazzle. Was anticipating more heroes there, but LGD, they win a fight.
Press 1 in chat if you blink Ravage those 3 heroes. Instead of being patient. See, he was patient. All right, only use the Ravage when he had to. Guarantee that kill. And that way you don't get burnt by the BKB that was there. So then they still force out the BKB. They lose no heroes. And it's that simple. In terms of the swing and how quick it can happen, that's like a 1,400 gold swing. Right? They're cutting that lead in half. That Liquid have, and they quickly move to the objective with the damage they have from this Templar Assassin.
The big question, though, is now with Ravage on cooldown, how much can Liquid get? How far do they want to try and push the sort of tactical advantage they're going to have here?
But wait, Matu. He doesn't have the Sages in 8 seconds.
At the same time, the timing of this, Matumba Man, a bit too greedy, turns into true form.
And they're not TPing. No one else is coming.
Okay,
They don't have coil.
All right.
We'll relax. We'll relax.
I was getting a little bit dicey there, a little afraid. But yeah, getting into the AC next here for Liquid. Yeah, this next Aegis is going to be the one where I feel like LGD have to be able to contest and take it away.
Now they're looking for that fight intro with the Solar Guardian. Gonna start it off, get the TP. Who's the first grab?
Mickey does have a couple seconds left on BKB, and there it is. Cookie afterwards. Stun onto 2. Solar Guardian, the chase and the kill. Xingqiu in some trouble, will get brought down. So both supports eating dirt while all the lanes get shoved out by the other heroes of LGD.
That was almost an excellent TP, just saying.
That was
really
good.
Close. They were out of stuns.
They were not out of damage, though.
No, they do still have quite a bit of that, it turns out here. But Liquid, you know, I'm sure they're feeling a little bit of this pressure of just like, man, you know, obviously they can't see the net worth and how close it's been this whole time.
Right.
But it's, you know, they're still keeping pace pretty well on LGD. But like you were just saying before this fight started, the next Roche. It's certainly going to be a big thing here. That shard will be coming out. They're going to have that confidence to head towards the high ground.
It was right there. That was his moment.
And then it's all going to come down to, is Ravage there? And when is that perfect moment to use it? And what's the counter to Ravage? The BKBs.
Right. Well, and I would say that, like, the thing that you're talking about of you know, the not necessarily, obviously, being fully aware of what the net worth difference is, but if nothing else, it's annoying to have to chase these heroes around the map one after the other. You know, sometimes you pick them off, sometimes, like we just saw there with Nothing to Say, you don't quite connect onto it. But if they can actually find that fight and Liquid can force it by getting Roche, by getting, you know, a tier 3 tower or something, that's when they start to feel really good.
Luckily, they play in the same region as Tundra, so they are mentally steeled versus this constant running around the trees.
We do have Blink, Ravage ready to go. 5 heroes grouped together. Now there are BKBs and the scan connects, so Liquid know this is coming. And Zai there to break it right at the start.
Nice.
Pops BKB. So unbelievably ready for that one. Now going through onto Ame, but look at the damage out onto him. Nothing to say, and the Ravage comes out afterwards. Is it going to be enough? They take down 2. Insania already dead. Matumba Man's in trouble. Oh, Mickey, he needs to do this one pretty much all on his own. He turns one onto another. They find the Hoodwink stun. LGD, do they have enough? Mickey living through it. The Yule Scepter lift up to break the lifesteal. And now the turn, the kill. LGD, how do they keep doing it?
Oh, just so well done. And the setup perfectly with the Yules for the cookie after guarantee the fine finish on that fight. And it starts out kind of good because, like, sure, you get the BKB off as they're jumping, but they didn't commit anything too huge, right? Just a little poke and prod there from nothing to say. And just what we were sort of talking about, this idea of just setting it all up with the Ravage, right? After that Ravage, you had Matsu as well as Insania perfectly lined up, and Ame is just slicing and dicing like the Slap Chop infomercial down in the cafeteria in the morning. He could have been up there,
I know.
selling products.
Jeez. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, realistically, that's the best you could hope from Zai, right? He stops the smoke gank in its tracks, pops the BKB, is able to stay in front of all of it, but then Ame just kills him. He's just got so much damage, needs some more armor. And AC coming out soon for the Lone Druid will help to solve some of that, but I mean, it's scary. It's very scary. Again, comes down to Roche. We're 2 minutes away. What can they do to sort of get some type of advantage over the map up until that point?
Yeah, certainly a bad scenario here for Liquid. And the fact that that Ravage will be back up by the time the Roche is spawning.
Yeah, that would have been huge if it spawned right there.
Yeah, that would be great for them. Have a chance without this in play here. As you see these wards, yeah, they are everywhere right now. Wards getting knocked down. I feel like wards get destroyed so often now. Like we're constantly spamming sentries all over the whole map. People are putting pillar wards down in team fights. It feels like that's the more important aspect of having visions. And our long-standing wards, yeah, and gems of course. Our long-standing wards are these like sneakier ones and sort of like bad spots in a sense where they don't provide much vision, but much less likely to get caught by the sentries.
Yeah, Liquid have nothing out on the map right now. They just don't see a thing. And likewise, LGD, they just have that one pillar. But we'll watch and wait for it. Oh, they also have the Frost Troll. That's pretty cool. Interesting. So they're keeping that armor up. And that is going to be for potentially the pivotal fight, is everybody has Frost armor.
And a hasted puck.
Oh, man. Going it there. They drop down vision. They see Insania right at the start. Gonna jump onto him. Solar Guardian afterwards. It is not enough. The coil is there also onto Matumba Man. Boxy trying to interrupt this, but the Ravage is out. The damage is done. Liquid, you're in trouble. Mickey, he drops the ulti, but I don't know if it's gonna be able to keep him in there. LGD just walks away and he's forced to TP out and he gets broken. Doesn't manage to escape. Oh, it all fell apart so quickly. It was looking so good for Liquid.
LGD, like, approaching the cliff, always a very scary prospect, but they've got that mobility on their heroes right now. So they plant the ward down, they're able to target exactly how they want during these fights, and that instant jump and the inability to really stop it from Liquid, losing Insania right away. Mickey up on the tree, not BKBing before attempting to go for the Wukong's command, gets him caught in the Ravage. So that creates a very good start to the fight for LGD, and it's just a matter of T-ball, just setting it up, knocking him down.
God. I mean, and now Roche is up right as... you're dead on the Lone Druid and the Monkey King. This just could not be going better for him. But that vision they placed up in Insania, to get it.
I'm just warning.
That's all he wanted. Oh, just a couple of seconds quicker. That's the difference right there. Because if Liquid finds him and gets the ward up first, what could have been?
That's Dota. We got a Aegis, we have Shard on the TA, we have our Shard on our Snapfire as well, of course, with those stuns being thrown up. I think they're the only two that have sharded up so far here.
That's not a word we should be using.
Sharded.
Good job. Save that
Sharding all over the map.
The Jenkins Suns fancast.
I'm just trying to give the people what they want, all right? I understand them.
17 to 14.
They said, oh, please, more sports references from North America.
Absolutely. Oh, they got him. This is what Liquid need right here.
Oh, yeah. Now they're on the power play.
That was
it's a 5-on-4.
That's a good, very good stun.
That's 2 minutes.
Yeah, 2 minutes gone.
For roughing.
Oh, look at the mangoes. Oh, that's pretty nifty. It's the shovel action.
It's that lone druid, you know. He's a little fruit stand. He's got lots of slots. He's like, Wraith bands? No, that's not cool.
I want the consumables. Man, but look at that. Win probability, 81%. Look at how high it was. I think it was that far up for Liquid. 5 towers and it just didn't matter. But they're not willing to give up without a fight. And they are wrapping right now. This is a good angle. They find Ame right at the start, able to get that stun. Do they have enough to bring down Ame? Bash caught. Is it going to be enough for the kill? A miss on the sharpshooter, but still, they take down the Aegis.
How isolated, though, is he on the re-up?
He's got to be careful. They do have Faith Beyond coming in from the side. They're trying to zone him out with Matumba Man, but BKB Ravage is out. Will they be able to keep him alive? It doesn't look like it. It was a big attempt for a save from LGD, but it's not good enough. Can they find more? Why? Trying to run away. The Orchid is there. On the other angle, they catch and kill the Snapfire. So LGD losing 3 in the last couple of minutes.
Faith Beyond.
And they got him too. Do they have enough afterwards? Zai chasing. It's getting a little bit back and forth here as Y is also being chased down. They're just running around the whole map. They will get the slowdown there, but the coil comes out. Now the Boundless Strike trying to run in after him. Can't quite connect to the Enchantress, who just sprinks his way away.
Yeah, I'm sure a little bit frustrating that you can't get an extra kill there, but you get a couple after taking down the Aegis. Moving forward now, Matu running straight down that mid lane.
Oh, and 40 seconds with no TA, no buyback either. Do they want to try and take this building? I mean, they'll take it quickly. That is the benefit of the Liquid lineup. You win a fight, you're taking objectives.
Grab that glyph there as well, so that's going to get burnt here.
Good blink away. Nikkei not able to hit with the stun. They know that there's no Ravage. Cooldowns down, and Liquid take advantage.
So this fight for them now has given them much better map control at this point. Going to help them out quite a bit. They managed to take the outpost. They've also now farmed up that halberd here. So potential to really ruin the fights here for Ame, especially catching before that BKB pops out. Things looking a little bit more hopeful here for the Liquid fans now.
Yeah, I mean,
this is the most I've seen Dota Buff, or Dota Plus swing, rather. Shout out to Dota Buff, helping us out here.
It's been all over the place, dude. I mean, it really has. And now we're back up almost towards even again. I mean, that is what's crazy, right? Is that with this type of a lineup, I mean, you very much can swing just off of 1 or 2 misclicks, one ward placed down before another, and suddenly, if you win a fight, particularly without buyback on LGD's side, the game will just be over.
I feel like Nothing to Say is really going to be roaring back into this game, though, you know?
Yeah.
He got slowed down by that Orchid, but after the Yules, I'm looking really strong. And again, we're now back to this idea that they don't really have the best overall control for the hero. And as these BKBs start to wear down, he's going to become more relevant. And of course, later in the game, once he's 25, which isn't, I say later in the game, he's not that far off at this point. He's already level 22.
Yeah.
So still something to be concerned about. And then we're going to have the humongous upgrade of the refresher on Faith Beyond. Surely the next like massive increase for LGD in this match.
When you get that up, I mean, then you've sort of got an answer for the BKBs in a way. You can sort of hit that second round as long as they can survive through the first iteration of BKB damage that's coming out. But where do we go next? BKB done for Zai on top of that halberd, like you're talking about. A lot of utility, and hit the luminosity, 1 less hit for the crit.
Yeah, of course, and that like healing your allies, of course, just increasing that possibility. It's really great.
Nothing to say. Where does he decide to go next? As they do have some little vision out there with the traps. Liquid also maintaining pretty good area around their side lanes. But for now, at least, we're just waiting for that next Rosh, it looks like. Unless there's going to be some type of a smoke around another big item. But it doesn't really feel like it. Basher done too.
Yeah, and it's really tough for Liquid to gain map control in these situations when it's 5v5 because of the puck. Because like you're just so fast at killing these waves and getting back to your team, especially with the build.
Well, LGD heading out now.
Nothing
Who are they going to find? Breaks smoke, backs out. Faith Beyond did too, and they don't like it.
Yeah, it's just a bad situation. Like you get the vision, you don't want to like blind jump up there as the puck. Don't want to be forced to Yules up on the high ground like that.
Yeah, they're going to ward around their triangle instead. So
it is a really good time for them to fight, though, because if they take a fight and it's the earliest spawn on Rosh, they'll still have Ravage back. So I think that's why LGD are sort of going for this right now.
Yeah, and of course, getting closer to that refresher, but still wants to save for buyback. We'll send out a couple of illusions to scout the way. Still very far away from that one. And yeah, I mean, for Liquid's point of view, I mean, I'm not even sure what the circumstances are that they want to take a fight. Like, their initiation is very odd. It depends a lot, I guess, upon Hoodwink being able to catch somebody who's, you know, pushing one of these side lanes or something.
I do think this is one of those games where the Wukong's 25, I say this every game, but I do think it's one of the best talents in existence. Like, TA obviously also very good with the refraction instances that she does have, but that Wukong is so hard to fight into, especially when you're playing with a right clicker like TA, where she's like trying to maneuver around, and this Monkey King's getting very farmed. It's difficult for your allies to actually assist you, you know. The Force Staffs and the Hurricane Pikes are nice. On the original Wukongs, that thing gets upgraded though, it's big, you know.
Yeah.
It's hard to handle.
Huge. And, you know, it's to the point right now where one Force Staff was enough to get Ame just about outside of the Wukong's command. A second one won't be that lucky, as you can see that they're going all in for it. LGD, no half measures. They have
they're
the
all in on
refresher
Monkey
done.
too. There's no buyback right now on Mickey.
Scary stuff. He needs to get that BKB off. Abyssal Blade done.
Same
Get some
thing
vision.
for Matu as well.
Up on the high ground, Liquid, they're being wrapped on. They smoke themselves, walk up, Matumba Man, front and center, Ravage down, round one, BKB out, Faith Beyond pops for pressure, gets a second one. Is it going to be enough though? No, the save, it's not there. Matumba Man dead 80 seconds, but they find Ame. This is pretty good. Mickey connection killed, and no buyback on Ame. Mickey, able to get out of the tree right before things went south. There is going to be a coil, leashed up, turns to try and survive through this, but the grave is there, the heal is there, and nothing to say. He's gone. Double for Zai. They keep finding more, and Liquid, this is the fight that they needed.
Well, whether you're getting hunted or not, you can always buy back on Dazzle. So Insania gets back in for the save.
Oh, and they find now onto Y. Cookie comes out, but it won't be enough to save that Ench. And 3 dead. They do tick into buyback now on Ame.
Oh, look at that Roche timer, though.
Oh, my God. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. The pain.
Yeah, they will not be rewarded with any Roche benefits here, but what do we got? We got Snap and we got Tide, so we can gush out this wave a little bit.
Yeah, they're going to have to buy back on at least one, so the puck coming back in.
And he ticked into buyback on TA, too.
Yeah.
So, okay. We're good.
Yeah, they're going to get one buyback out of the puck, but the not getting Roche definitely hurts.
Well, what a strange way for that fight to go, too, because it looked so strong for LGD, both by their positioning and the opening salvos of the Ravage, but Mickey actually got double Ravage sitting on top of a tree without BKBing, and Ame walked right next to him. He didn't even realize. He walked out of the tree and abyssaled him.
Feels bad.
And then he just got comboed down with the help of Zai.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Well, the lane's going to be in, again, slightly better position. Got to push this one out here down bottom. But it means that there's going to be everything back up again. Refresher, Ravage, it's all going to be ready by the time we get this next Roche fight. That being said, the net worth lead definitely has been brought down a little bit. And of course, the big kill there onto the puck means there was a buyback used for him. So buyback for Dazzle, buyback for puck, not available for the Roche fight.
And although he has duels for the defensive item, he does not have a choice versus this Abyssal Blade.
Yeah.
Is rather scary. And they, of course, have the Chain Stun to keep that going. And soon we'll be up to 25 on that Dawnbreaker, seeing a lot of the double Starbreaker.
Oh, it's so good.
Very good at pickoffs in the late game, just to help for the Chain Stun.
Yeah, it's so much damage.
Radiant are scanning.
Depending on how you time it, you think you can get 3 of the Luminosity procs too. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Well, Trickster Cloak, a couple more items coming out now. And at 38 minutes, Liquid and LGD squaring off on this side. I mean, LGD don't know the timing. Matumba Man dispels, but Bear taking a good chunk of damage there. God, they got to be so upset about this Roche.
Well, you know, it's been a late one. Roche, he's sleeping in today. Taking a bit of time off. Taking some me time.
That's right. Jumps, finds him, stun, combo, but they interrupt the Ravage, the Force Staff, the Cookie, everything for Ame, and now look at them, they're all lined up together. Ame down on the low ground, the Cookies come through. It's terrible for Liquid, Mickey in trouble. He's gonna fall. Zai also starting to drop all the save in the world, and it was everything they needed. 5 for nothing.
Damn.
LGD are just, they're Obi-Wan. They're the kings of the high ground.
And
I don't know,
then
but
it
both
spawns.
fights now, they have that exact positioning that you'd love to see. And somehow Liquid is
Anak
just
ng Diyos ang
trapped
puta.
in a ball at the bottom of these stairs. And the weakness of the Lone Druid in a way in terms of just like these BKBs, right? Not wanting to pop into it yet, still purchasing one again on the hero now, and he just got wrecked by Faith Beyond, even though like his allies BKB'd early, right? Feels like Matu's really struggling to get a lot of damage out in these fights.
God, I mean, you take a look at this again, and Ame is the damage,
I mean,
right?
and the saves too, right? Like,
yes.
He gets gone on like this, the Ravage initially, even they're just trying to wail into him, but Matu just stuck, and again, Ravaged again.
Yeah. Oh,
and then
man.
forced it. What an angle too. I think it was probably his own Hurricane Pike at that point, but still,
He just
beautiful
gets pushed
stuff.
all around.
And that's something where like we constantly get these situations in the late game where you see Enchantress and you're just like, oh yeah, right, the hero's back, right? It's got this sort of a parabolic relationship with Dota where it's like really, really strong at first with the creeps, and then your mid game can be kind of weird sometimes, but then late game, you get a little bit of space. You're just heaving this pure damage and cutting right through all these defensive options.
God, and just like that, that's all it takes, and they have lost 2 lanes of racks now. Obviously, Liquid don't want to buy back with the, respawns this close, so goodness gracious. Trent, that one was rough. I mean, this is the thing, right? Is that when you have this sort of one hero that you have to focus on, Ame is all of that damage. If you don't get the kill, if there are saves there, you're going to be balled up, you're going to be grouped together. You've got 3 melee cores.
Yeah, they're struggling to get this sort of like a Puck-esque hero, right? The Spirit who can cut to the backline, because are we ever initiating on the Ench or the Snap? Not really, right? It's kind of, it feels like we're just like brute forcing these engagements right now when it comes to how Liquid's doing it. And so they're not able to finesse themselves into catching one of these saves early on.
Right.
But they also maybe don't want to burn their BKBs trying to kill an Ench or a Snapfire when after that you're going to get ravaged, right? So it's a very difficult dilemma for them in these engagements, and unfortunately they have not yet found a solution.
No, they're I mean, the solution is they need Puck. Apparently that hero's still pretty good, or something else along those lines. But I think the bigger issue is just that this draft was not supposed to get to this point for Liquid, and LGD did a fabulous job of shutting down that early momentum. You looked at how much damage was coming out to those towers. They had 5 towers down, when I think LGD only had 1. And it just didn't matter. And now we're seeing there are a couple of 25s that have come out. We saw just a second ago the Refraction instances, Pierce's spell immunity, but also Mickey has that outer ring. So all is not lost, but it's pretty grim for Liquid.
Yeah.
They're going to be able to hold on for now, at least.
It is difficult for LGD to go high ground. I don't imagine they're going to force unless they see a really prime opportunity. That is certainly the truth. Especially versus that massive Wukong's command, because he's going to want the refresher. This is a pretty common build at this point with the Monkey Kings, right? They want to get that humongous ulti twice. I mean, you look at Nothing to Say, he's got over 400 last hits in this game, and not many of those are jungle. Now, this guy has just been catching these waves non-stop this game and forcing these positions onto Liquid.
He's been doing a great job and not getting caught that often against heroes that would be. But the Ravage in interrupting it. They get round 2. The damage is there. They buy back on both. This could be a bad fight if they can make it work. But can they keep LGD stuck here? LGD just back out.
There's no catch.
There's nothing. Damn.
They're going to have to smoke out after this one, I'm sure. Right?
Yeah.
The Ravages are down. They know they have to go for something at this point.
You've got to make something happen.
I don't think you're going to wait for another moment here. But that was a good start because they managed to get the Ravages came out while there was a Bushwhack still on the TA. So at the very least, like, she couldn't instantly capitalize on it. But unfortunately, they obviously weren't able to get any of the BKBs off there. At least not right away.
And they do have the Refresher Shard now passed over to the Tide. So they're ready for another round of Ravage. And he got the level 25 1-second stun. So if they go up there, it's not free.
It's a big old wraparound coming here. They've got 1 ward still above the Roche.
LGD are so ready for this. They saw this coming yesterday. They knew this wraparound was coming from a while ago. Nothing to say. Can they catch him? Hunting. Hoping to find him. They got so much vision up here.
Look at these traps. What is this?
They're ready. And now Creepwave coming into the base. LGD, they're ready to walk forward. Nature's attendance, and then run in. Dude, they know exactly where they are. Oh, LGD, they were prepared. A good bushwhack, but the chase is there. Run forward, stun out, refresher. There's the Ravage onto both. And with that, Matama Man going to drop. Mickey, can he salvage this? Goes for a couple more punches onto Xingqiu. The disarm, the chase. Good damage onto him. But TA just clapping away. And with that, it's going to be GG LGD. Perseverance, like tenacity, give me a word, because they were able to go through the hardest early game that I've ever seen.
High ground.
High ground. That's fair.
Every good fight, you know, they're starting in an excellent position. We can go with puck as well. Clearing waves. There's quite a few terms and ways they're able to take the W here. For LGD, I had to make sure the panel was still there, you know.
Oh, they're chilling. They're ready.
There, don't worry.
God, yeah, that was, I mean, think about how, like, Ame was level 4 walking back to base when Dawnbreaker was level 6.
Yeah, that hurts. That hurts for the Liquid fans in hindsight as to how well this game started. But I think really the key to me was trying to enable Matu in the fights. That felt pretty rough these games. Like, these several games, actually. He's really good at hitting the towers on that bear, but it felt like they had just really good ideas for controlling the bear. We saw that that double pick in the second phase of the Tidehunter and the Snap. Excellent, right?
Yeah.
Really shut down the Lone Druid. You got the minus arm to help cut.
They want to be playing around Roche Pit, or they want to be playing out of Parking as level 25.
He's going to charge straight into Fada. Radiant, a decent spot to fight with the Cliffwood. Fada's not the easy kill though. They're going to go back towards the backline. They're targeting down Hurrah. Tiger's going to try and get in with the combination, but the Link is protecting the Terrorblade for the moment. They'll get Tiger before the ultimate down, and OG now need to kite the fight. Uragi though wants to stand his ground inside the ring. Sep's going to be in with the combination, the helmet as well. Kiting the Terrorblade for the moment. He's in a little bit of trouble, but protects himself towards the rest of Sonics. As Amar, he's got no backup. Without the numbers from OG, they cannot turn this fight back around. It's what an incredible read from Sonic. Shuaji dancing on the edge of the Wukongs, who backs to the rest of the supports, so that he's not isolated from the fight.
Very nice, and just as a little bit of a reward gave and thinks that Roshan gets really respawned now, having the refresher shard. Another thing that I was saying before, that level 25 win is so valuable because this is exactly what OG want to do, right? They want to be constantly running at you, they want to be using those BKBs, Razor and Night Stalker in particular. They put a lot more focus onto MSS that fight because up until that point, he was the only BKB piercing disabler they had with the Walrus Punch, so they wanted to make sure that they could try and take that away from them. Even just Gywa hitting with the Eye of Skadi helps a little bit, but we'll see here, no flip. I mean, why not? 30 seconds left. Zeb's trying to do everything that he can to prevent this, and just for stuffing Gywa forward. You've got an advantage of just having so much of this movement. In the case, I feel like they can just end this. Shackles be able to play this a little bit. It's going to be enough.
BTM looking to create some chaos. It gives them an opening to find the Shackles as well, but the only issue is the coil will leash BZM, locking him into place. He's got a buyback. Dark Ascension to pull down for another 20. It's going to have to be a perfect defense from OG, down 24,000 gold. The Throne's exposed as well. They're going to look to try and get on top of UR, but a force staff to reposition. Now with the Terrorblade, he's looking to jump back into the middle. Brings down Tiger before the threat of the Doom, and UR doesn't give a damn about the Wukong's command. He'll stand his ground to go toe-to-toe versus the Monkey King, mano a mano. As OG, they'll kill off Tusk, but the G's are dropped, and Sonics. It was a rocky kind of sort of middle game. OG took an incredible team fight to almost bring themselves back into this game one, but in the end, Sonics will close this out.
Coming from the NA squad, and they're going to be feeling so happy about that one. Yeehaw, I wore this the entire time. I knew I had the power of NA on my side, but yeah.
Opponents, right? Lone Druid versus a Puck.
What do you need to see?
There, but they did very well in the laning stage.
Now, Thunder Awaken going back for the Pango again in the first phase. This time there's a Snapfire there. And you mentioned it a couple of times in game one. You would really prefer this to be a mid-Pango, wouldn't you?
Oh, most definitely. But knowing Thunder
10
Awaken,
seconds
this can
remaining.
also be like offlane Snapfire, offlane Pango.
5 seconds remaining.
One of the reasons why I don't like offlane Pango that much is because I know how bad it is, because I do spam it. I try to make it work. Like, these two heroes are probably one of my favorite heroes besides Pudge. So playing it on the offlane, they're most fun heroes to play. And sometimes in South America, this is what they do. One of the reasons why like the interregional matches can get very chaotic, because they go for like different picks, comfort picks, something that they try to make it work. But I hope it's not an offlane Pango. We saw why this hero just feels like he doesn't belong. It doesn't put any pressure. And now, after this Bloodseeker pick, you might need to reconsider things, maybe even think in a way where you put this Pango as position 4 or 5.
Yeah, really drop his priority quickly. That's a great Bloodseeker pick there, and it's something really Thunder Awaken should have felt coming. That response to the Pango. Yeah, the banned out the Dawnbreaker, Puck, Timber, and Weaver on the other side removed. And now a Viper ban from Fnatic.
Turn to ban.
Thunder will take out another one of those Pango counters in the Bane, though. So maybe still looking to keep this as a core Pango.
This time around, he's not going to be playing into Puck, but still playing into Bloodseeker, two of the better counters. Like, Bloodseeker's really good against Snapfire as well. If we think about Snapfire being... keeping the distance, trying to use Mortimer's Kisses. Big AoE from Bloodright can easily stop that, just like right on the edge. And also having Bloodseeker Tiny, this combo will always be potent. Pretty similar to what happened in the previous game, where DJ popped off on Tiny, played with Bryle's Puck, and managed to get the multiple coils broken. Same concept, Rupture plus a tossback, free damage, free pure damage. And you also can't really use Snapfire's Cookie to save people if a target is ruptured. So this Bloodseeker pick really makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, so already Fnatic with the upper hand, and Thunder Awaken on the back foot need to catch up in the draft already, even though they are that second pick where we usually see a really strong combo come out with the opening for them. Morphling out now as well, so taking away one of Pakaz's signature heroes.
I think you need to take out Templar Assassin one more time. You do not want to give him a comfort hero. And Thunder Awaken getting rid of Zeus. Bloodseeker Zeus. This is something that has been popular for years, and now both heroes feel super strong, so the combo is back.
I just need to add in the Elder Titan for the good old days of ET Spirit amplifying all that magic damage, and the vision and the speed coming out of Bloodseeker and Zeus. And there goes the TA, just as you called for. So again, Pakaz's hero pool being limited by Fnatic. We could see him go for, a Juggernaut or something safe.
I wouldn't mind seeing something like a Monkey, because Monkey does stand his ground. Even Terrorblade, I wouldn't mind seeing, but I don't think they're gonna pick it straight away, because they do have last pick in the second phase. So most likely it's gonna be carry left after they see what's going to happen. So for now, they need to reveal probably their position 5, and here they go. It's going to be Dazzle again. Good way to deal with the Bloodseeker's Rupture.
Yeah. I'd love to see Alone on one of his real great heroes. The fact that he's played Pango before is nice, but his Void Spirit, his Ember Spirit have always been very potent picks for them. Queen of Pain has been out there as well, but all of these heroes, the same story against the Bloodseeker. These elusive maneuverability heroes all struggle a lot against that Rupture and the Bloodright as well.
Excuse me.
So Fnatic now, DJ Tiny very likely, Bloodseeker in the hands of Tomato. Still looking for our Dubu hero and Jabs.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Ace Prophet again for Fnatic. They're going to go with Warlock, speaking of the same draft. Shifting things around a little bit, but pretty much the same concept. A lot of team fight coming up from Tiny Warlock, Bloodseeker. Like one Bloodright. Imagine having a tossed target with Rupture.
10 seconds.
With Fatal Bonds
on top of that. Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
This sounds disgusting. Fnatic is still keeping the Tiny flexible as well, aren't they? It could be
mid-Tiny, yes.
Yeah. It could be in the hands of Bryle or DJ. Not sure where it's going just yet. So maybe if they pick Jab's hero here, they keep that open draft until the very end. You said Nature's Prophet, not a bad pick here, and they will go for that again. So
It's a good Nature's Prophet game.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't care too much about neither Snapfire nor Pangolier. Puts a lot of pressure on Dazzle, because Dazzle doesn't deal well with these illusions, and they need the starting, because they know what the matchup's going to be. It's going to be Nature's
10
Prophet.
seconds remaining.
So do they want to go for Terrorblade here? I wouldn't mind seeing
5
that.
seconds remaining.
You have Dazzle plus TB combo, kind of guaranteed Sunder, which is always going to be nice. Either that or Monkey King. I wouldn't mind seeing one of those two.
And you want to pick it now? You don't want to leave it until
Yes.
later, right? You don't want it to be banned.
And also, you're not revealing too much, because you don't know where this Snapfire is going. Okay, they go with Ember Spirit. Good Ember game.
Yeah.
There's no lockdown, but I like that Fnatic, that Jabs did go for Orchid last time around, so might do the same thing. Great Orchid game against Pango, Dazzle, and Ember Spirit might need to be able to go for the
10
same item build just
remaining.
to control this Ember.
And again, you know, we've seen that Sprout talent that leashes up heroes like Ember Spirit and Pango cause a lot of problems. But like I was saying, it's nice to see Alone on one of these maneuverable heroes like the Spirits, which he has been so adept on over his career. And the Kunkka respect of Fnatic. It was a very tanky hero that they did struggle at some points to deal with. And of course, that pairing with a Dazzle, a nifty little combo that Thunder were trying to show off. Mildly successful, I'd say.
10 seconds remaining.
And now, probably looking for
5
Broil
seconds
heroes here.
remaining.
What would you ideally want to put against the Ember if we assume Tiny's a position 4? Like, we used to see Necro against Ember Spirit, right?
Not
to dominate
into
the lane.
Not into Dazzle would feel a bit weak. They do have some
Fanatics
good
turn
tower
to
damage
ban.
against with Nature's Prophet. I wouldn't mind seeing hero like Leshrac, to be honest, because Pango doesn't like to play into it. He's a strong laner against the Ember Spirit. Let me check if Fnatic did play any of the Ember Spirit of Leshrac
yeah.
lately.
10
Not
seconds
really,
remaining.
but it is a good Leshrac game. Would give them a little bit more tempo.
5 seconds.
Or the
remaining.
other way, if it's Tiny mid, is there a position 4 here that you would really love to
Thunder
see, like a
Predators
DJ
turn
Earth
to
Spirit,
ban.
for example?
Not bad. Not bad. Gives them a little bit more control. Earth Spirit, I know the teams have been trying it out, and it looks decent for a brief period of time. Hero was not
10
touched.
seconds
Everyone
remaining.
was rushing BKB first item. Things did
Yeah.
change when we added
5
15
seconds
seconds on
remaining.
cooldown of BKB. So one of the reasons why we see Earth Spirit back in the meta here and there. Nothing, not in every single game, but he is there.
Yeah, it still feels like one of those player-specific heroes, right? You know, you've got Gojira on Beast Coast. Maybe DJ can bring it out as one of his signatures from the days gone past, but we'll see what they do going into these last picks and bans. Thunder to take out the bat. CK removed by Fnatic. Getting rid of some of those
Fnatic's
tanky
turn
heroes
to
and
pick.
Invoker. The last ban from Thunder, so they get rid of a couple of those mid laners that can do decently well against the Ember Spirit.
If you feel you need someone who can
Thunder
gank,
Predators
Void
turn
Spirit
to
also
Oh.
comes to mind.
It's a Marcy.
So it's going to be mid-tiny.
Yeah.
Mid-tiny, Marcy and Nature's Prophet on the off lane. It's a good tiny game. Like, a good matchup for him against the Ember Spirit. And also, if he
10
manages to get a
seconds
good timing on a
remaining.
Blink Dagger, very explosive lineup from Fnatic. Can play with both
5
Nature's
seconds
Prophet, both
remaining.
Marcy, and make both Pangos and Dazzle's life miserable.
So do you still see a Terrorblade on the horizon here for Thunder? Monkey King, you said also as well. They've got options, right?
Yeah, I like those two. Also, if they want to meme it up a little bit, go for Troll.
Ooh.
Troll always looks good on paper, never looks good in the actual game.
He's a theoretical hero, not an in-practice hero. I got plenty of time to think this one through. So very likely looking at this Pango snap. Off lane, Dazzle +1 in the safe. Ember Spirit mid. And it should be the Pakaz hero. The heavy, hard-hitting, farming boss that Thunder Awaken do like to stack camps for and build up into that late game raid boss.
They will need some late game security because Fnatic's early game is really strong, and also their scaling is insanely good. Especially if DJ one more time decides to go for Echo Saber on Tiny plus Crystallis. Thunder Awaken thinking hard about this one. No reserve time left.
Yeah, or if he's on the Marcy, he goes for that Phase Boots BKB Basher build that we've seen from a couple of these other players. Bristleback for Thunder, though. Very good at clearing stacks, but much faster tempo than we usually see from Pakaz.
It's not Bristleback Coddle. They do have ways of saving him, but no real way of amplifying the damage. There's going to need to be a lot of stacks made. I don't like Bristleback into Bloodseeker matchup, especially if we talk about the mid-game, late-game. Bloodseeker does really well with his shard pickup.
Yeah, that percentage-based damage shreds through the Bristle pretty quickly.
And think about Mjolnir procs against Bristleback, against Ember Spirit Shield. There's going to be damage flying all around, so those procs going to be pretty nuts.
That could definitely hurt Thunder. And they are looking for that timing.
Remaining.
Around 20 or so minutes in. And there we see the heroes grabbed up as expected. Bryle Tiny, DJ Marcy, Tomato on that safe lane Bloodseeker with Dubu and Jabs, the Warlock and Prophet. And no surprises from Thunder. Sacred yet again has his hands on the offlane Pango. And Matthew Snapfire going to be pairing up with him, which is that better lane than the Pango Rubik? More kill threat here on a Bloodseeker Warlock? Or
No, I think it's the same. It might be even worse, because if they play a...
Well, this draft here, look, it's literally just died. We don't even have a single ban. It's going to be Phoenix for the first one.
To recap.
We don't even have a single ban. It's going to be Phoenix for the first one, Winter...
No, I can't see it.
Where do you feel the...
YouTube rewind.
Quickly, just hero names. Phoenix wasn't banned last time. It was Razor Tiny, Marcy, Winter Wyvern.
Papa Fear.
They ban out. Okay, these bans are completely different now, from Team Liquid. That Prophet has been banned out a couple of times versus LGD. It's something that they can play on mid and off lane. But Phoenix, look at that.
Alright, what I missed?
Yeah, we have.
You can see like Phoenix, Death Prophet, these are heroes that often do well against
Sonic Speed OG, huh?
Lone Druids. So LG's like, huh.
That's huge for them.
I'm just wondering now, do they pick Puck or not?
Talon, lost again. Fnatic beat Thunder.
Wow, Liquid putting the importance on Tiny.
Yeah, Tiny.
He's still the
most picked, most banned, most picked at least.
Win rate's still lower than the Pucks. He's, I believe, a little slightly under 50%, maybe 46 or something.
So Tiny has the highest pick ban percentage, has the highest pick, but Bloodseeker is the highest banned.
46% win rate. I hear it in my some beautiful voice from production.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, considering the number of games, it's close to that kind of 50-50 mark. I think Tiny's just that versatile hero, goes in so many different roles and lanes.
This is Razor Marcy, right? Like the way I see it. Or you could go for Razor Puck, but they go with Chen. Okay.
Different flavor. Chen has been, I mean, speaking of heroes with good win rates, Chen I think has only lost one game. I think it's like...
I love how you look at me like as if I could just...
Hello everyone, hello and welcome.
3 seconds, I can find that one for you.
I think it's like 5 wins, 1 losses or so.
77%.
Okay. Does that 5 and 1? What, can you do the math?
It's quite a bit.
Over 9 games.
No,
7 and 2.
I cannot do that quick maths.
Chen's look good.
Okay, and why? What adds to the pool that makes Chen?
It's, I mean, just fits kind of what a lot of teams are doing with the meta, like early game kind of tempo. We're seeing also just the heals, like, just seems to save anybody who gets initiated on. I think those are kind of the 2 big things for me, but more than anything, yeah, I think tempo, when you've got a hero like Razor, you know, playing around some of these early timings, Chen fits really well.
And he scales well into the late game now, even. On the Chen, right? Like you see the Agonist plus Refresher Orb, suddenly you have to actually go on the Chen. You can't just ignore him like you usually did. And he does find the farm because it is the nature of the hero, which does mean that the other support is generally a little bit under farmed because of him. It doesn't matter as you're taking so many.
Do you know if there's an option on Discord where you could do like push to mute?
Liquid, though,
The Marcy.
Yeah, these two heroes for me are
Instead of push to
very
talk.
similar in what they do, like on position force. But obviously one of them will have to be, I don't know, maybe an offlane, maybe mid lane tiny, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyone want to direct me on how to do that?
Played Marcy 5 before. They potentially could have.
Because I felt bad yesterday. Like, I want to interact with my chat while I have co-casters, right? But like, I don't want to like be cringe as fuck and be like talking to my chat while I'm talking to other people that are also streaming, right? So I want to be able to like mute my Discord and be able to talk to you guys.
Okay.
Settings keybinds.
That only LGD can win with.
I thought you were just gonna leave it at this is a hero.
This is a hero.
This
yeah.
is a hero, guys. They picked it. Look at it. Look at it. It's a hero.
Yeah. So when you don't, it seems like.
Well, I'm gonna talk to the co-casters, but like people that sub and stuff, I want to give them shout outs and like maybe I want to talk to chat at some point. I want to have the option, right? That's it. I just want to have the option. It's not that like I'm just gonna ignore everyone that I'm co-casting with.
It secures the lane. You can kind of fissure block so the lane's kind of closer to your side of the map, which gives Razor, you know, a better lane. You can chase a bit better. And then after that, you just have one spell for the rest of the game.
I was just about to ask you. I was like, yeah, but how many spells does he really
Yung
have?
sa Tanter pala
But
technically.
Jinkyu, he's got more than one spell. Every other Earthshaker player just has one spell, but Jinkyu at least seems to use some of the other ones.
Yeah, he made it definitely work versus
Yo,
OG.
panoorin ko lang mga tama.
He
The
made
drop
Shaker look borderline broken even, so.
Do you think it's gonna work the same against a team like Liquid, who have a little bit of a different play style, who don't necessarily always move around the map together, right? Like they are a team that we have Zai doing a lot of the movement and rotating to people. It's not always a 5-man rotation coming out from Liquid.
They're also a team that played Shaker quite a bit, so they know what's coming their way. They go with the Bloodseeker.
Yeah.
Interesting, because this most certainly puts the Shaker plus Razor on the offlane, right?
Yeah. I think, to kind of go back to that, I think it's less about like how it maybe counters the other team, but just like covers the weakness. Like Chen Razor, you've got no disables, no lockdown. I think Shaker's often picked up when you pick these other heroes where it's like, oh, we kind of, you know, we need some more control. It's a bit lacking. You don't want to pick the Shamans and Lions with Razor. You want, you know, one of the advantages of Shaker is he's a bit tankier. You can actually kind of frontline and like at least in the early games, and then later on he can.
I think I did it.
Those cores against someone like Marcy,
I'm
whose
gonna
job
test
is going
it.
to be
Thank you for that
initiate blink
tutorial.
Shaker's the perfect counter initiator.
Blah 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 blah.
That's the other thing. Imagine if you're Marcy.
Blah blah
and
blah
you,
blah 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 blah.
dispose a Shaker into the team fight.
Sorry, oh, that was really disrespectful to Nazi. Sorry guys, I was actually testing my Discord to see if I was
I
muted.
think that they played the Shaker versus Marcy the last time.
I wasn't blah blah blahing over her.
They did. Yeah.
Just for the record.
So perhaps it's something that they've figured out, like that Shaker might be good against her. Like on top of my head, I
Push
have
to
to
mute
see
is
it
working.
play out again.
Thank you, thank
I
you.
don't really have a huge sample of matches here between the two of those.
Yeah.
But I
Any
do
tips
like
to have
Chen.
chat arms like me?
Well,
Well,
just
just get fat and then work out your arms a lot and they'll look big.
Okay.
Before we talk about this, I do want to, but the Razor Chen Earthshaker is actually the same 3 heroes that LGD picked up against OG. So right now that draft is very, very similar to one we've already seen. Alright, now you can talk about it. I just need to put that 2 seconds.
No, it's interesting. Yeah, they didn't really change things way too much. This is obviously a strategy that they have prepared.
The Dahawk meme is so good, man. It's so good. I remember seeing that, I was like, his arms look so unnaturally large. But it turns out that like he was literally just sitting and his knee was pressing into his bicep. That's why it had the shape it had. But he still has big arms regardless, but it just looks so unnatural. That's it.
Between all their different heroes.
Well, now we have Ursa coming out from LGD. The normal issue that some people see with Ursa is it potentially being kited. Is that something that could happen with this Ursa pick, or are you really in favor for it?
A little bit of kiting potential, definitely from the Mars.
I actually literally haven't looked at the draft once. I'm coming midway in the series. The energy levels are at like probably 22% right now.
Such natural drafts.
The brain capacity is at 12%, but we're slowly ramping up. It's a long day as usual.
Once again, you know pretty much where everyone is going. Will Razor go offlane or mid lane? That's still a small question, but I believe it.
So we might drop Envian and SVG again.
Looks to be a mid Magnus. What do you think about Magnus?
But I think the special guest today
It's actually the first time
might be Gunner for the last series of the day.
sometimes it happens, right? Like the hero gets it gets
I want to
forgotten a
get
little
Gunner
bit.
in here.
There are others
Talk to
that
some
take
NA
his
pros.
spot, but I still believe that Magnus is all right. I still believe that he does what he. Yeah, you can pop your BKB after the toss, but he still does his job very well. And wait, how are they laning this now?
Tiny core, or
Tiny
Marcy
core?
core, depending on.
But that won't be until the last series. He's got like stuff to do during the day.
They could put either three of them. I believe the Bloodseeker should be the safe laner, right? Played by Nikki. And now the question is...
It probably will be Marcy offlane Tiny 4.
With the Magnus mid lane.
Yeah, that's what I think it's going to be. We saw our first Oracle yesterday for the major. I don't know if it won off the top of my head, but how do you guys feel about it? Not just this draft. How do you feel that it helps with lanes, team fights? What does it really add? What's the value of Oracle?
It's a save, I think, is probably the thing that always stands out the most to me. It's also the Purge is good against like certain heroes and like certain games. I think this game maybe less so. But
Generally, I don't like it into Chans and Chantresses, these kinds of heroes, because like Oracle doesn't contribute at all when it comes to clearing waves and defending. You do have a slight of combo with the Bloodseeker if you use your ulti on him, kill a target, heal up quite a bit, quite a lot, right? And it is an insane hero. This man just, it's definitely one of his favorite position 5s.
What do you think LGD are going to do? Last pick, they have a little bit of reserve time, so they have time to think about it, but what are some holes in their draft?
they just need to. I mean, it looks like the mid of sorts. Like
just the
playmaker. Yeah, it looks like a playmaking mid. I don't think they want to go too greedy with it, but.
Are you excited it can't be Puck? Puck's banned down?
Yeah. Funnily enough, when they saw the Magnus, I was like, oh, they worried about Puck because I think it was in SCTPC. Some teams were doing Mag mid against Puck, which just like blasted everything with your damage.
What do you think about some of the spirits? The Pango was my idea as well, but he's been banned out.
Yeah, I mean, Void, Ember's still in the pool.
Like, you are playing against Purge and Oracle, right? Which is a little bit of a problem, but getting a hero that can jump the backlines and eliminate Oracle would be quite nice for them.
It's gonna be Necro.
Did not see that one coming.
Yeah.
To be honest.
All right.
That's I think it looks like a laning kind of thing. You're okay. They're gonna melee mid. You don't know whether it's like Magnus or Tiny mid, but okay, it looks like we're gonna see Tiny mid. But you're like, okay, Necro like used to be picked against some of these melee mid lanes like the Ember Spirit and stuff. But I don't think you're gonna dumpster the lane. Like it's gonna be a good lane for Necro, but
and you are playing it into an Oracle that has Purge against you, that has ulti against you, that has Fate's Edict against you. Usually I enjoy playing Oracle into the Necro actually.
Yeah.
Okay, so a bit of a surprise last pick then on the side of LGD. Obviously, I'm going to ask the usual question. Where would you guys like to put your predictions?
I like the trio, again, on LGD, the first three heroes.
Yep.
Yeah, they're definitely swaying me towards them.
Okay. I'll say LGD then for you.
I'm gonna go the other way. I think Liquid. I'm listen. When you were saying about Necro, I'm just like, yeah, I don't think this Necro works. I think there's a lot of synergy around the Bloodseeker Rupture, and I think for me, Liquid just have some of their like real comfort picks with the.
I convinced him, but not myself.
Yeah.
You sold him on it. You're like,
look, there's
I'm
a
gonna take his
Shaker.
prediction.
I cannot.
Shaker and Necro. Yeah.
Shaker Necro. This
You
game
just want to go against the Shaker. We're gonna see if it's gonna do just as well here for the second time on LGD. It is game number 2. LGD up against Liquid. We're gonna head over to Lyrical and Trent.
Thank you so much, Nat. Yeah, Trent.
Catching the throw.
That was great.
They're
Good
over
job.
there.
You nailed it.
Got it.
Holy moly. I'm looking at this draft. Earthshaker, Ursa hasn't won a game, 0-4. They picked Necro into Oracle. Like, LGD, I feel like they're just baiting people at this point. Like, bet against it, see what happens.
No, it's good. Ursa's a good hero. They just want to prove to everyone, right?
Dude,
Other
I
teams
don't know.
struggling to get the
I
W's.
don't know.
They're going to find it.
This one's wild to me. That being said, I'm going
And
LGD.
the boys not getting back together and
This team's
smashing
way too
some
good,
teams?
from what
Which
we've seen
boys?
so far. And
It's gotta be more
that's fair.
specific.
It was just so, like, Liquid was so far ahead. And
I've played a lot of Dota with a lot of boys.
Ame recovered. It was really pretty Dota from them, but this time playing on the Ursa.
I'd say
Dude, we got so many retired people now.
Finesse heroes, right? We're going to have these little Marcy plays. Look at this. Oh, such finesse.
Jump, 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 jump. Hide away. Zinq, he's on the low ground
he's
looking
getting
for a
blocked.
fissure. Uh-oh. Boxy going to drop, and they give the first blood over to Mr. Faith Beyond. So LGD hot out the gates.
Now, LGD's lineup, no finesse required. This is, I mean, Who makes plays? It's all so simple. It's just like ABC. It's you just follow what you're supposed to do with the old flowchart of these heroes on LGD. It's just we hit good scythes. You know, maybe we get some an early Blink Dagger if possible. Once again, managed to get 15 minutes last time on Zinc, which is crazy because a lot of Earthshakers we've seen have been forced into the early Shard instead. They got Shard gold at 15 minutes.
Right.
This guy had Blink gold.
That's wild.
So made a pretty damn good game. Liquid, they got to hit these bigger plays with their heroes. So I think harder to execute, but certainly plausible here for Liquid.
3 bounty runes for LGD, and Insania is going to make up for it by killing off that courier. You do see Insania down here in the bottom lane, so want to have that purge available to take off the overpower from the Ursa. Much needed, since this otherwise could be a really rough matchup, but the other matchup is probably going to be up top. The Razor, we'll see what he can do against that Bloodseeker if Marcy's still going to just make the lane too tough.
Yeah, you're going to have the rebound speed to help out if there's a link, and then maybe even a dispose sort of play where you could either chuck the Razor back or chuck the Bloodseeker to break that and perhaps get turnaround potential. So should be interesting. They've already done some Fissure plays up here from St. Q and pulled the wave all the way back here, and even just to start, look at that.
There it is. The link doesn't really end up mattering as you just rebound away immediately. Although now Boxy taking some damage. Has already died once, but will not get brought down again, it looks like. But this is maybe a sign of things to come. Some Fissure blocks could maybe be the difference maker for these heroes.
Yeah, and then moving to their mid laner here, I have nothing to say it. Very interesting Necrophos pick. Picking it into the Oracle. Always a bit odd, as we tend to like Oracle versus Necrophos. For, as the panel mentioned, you're going to have a Dispel versus the Ghost Shroud. You might be able to hit some big saves with the Fate's Edict or the False Promise, where, you know, it tends to be very telegraphed when the Scythe is going to be coming out, and you even have a moment with the animations. So they really value this idea of bringing down these beefier heroes of the Tiny, stopping this very speedy Bloodseeker and the Magnus, just like cutting through it with that Scythe.
Yeah. And I mean, maybe the thought process here is that they're going to try and, you know, have nothing to say, be that person that just walks forward and tanks everything else. Looks like another courier snipe before it gets delivered, so no headdress either for Y.
Just get no items. So he killed the courier and then he wards the pillar. So then they have the vision of it coming back. This was very sneaky from Insania, really reducing a lot of the effectiveness of the Chen early on here.
Rotation over. Boxy gets the pull back behind the tower, and they find the kill. So Migay takes down Nothing to Say. Good rotation from Boxy.
Oh, that is nice. The lane was pushing in up top there as well, so Matu is still at least getting a couple creeps under the tower right now. Really well done.
I will say that they need to do something, because Razor is having just a good old time up there. Has a whole creep wave ahead of the Bloodseeker. A couple of denies along the way as well.
Yeah, and to be shutting down Nothing to Say, I mean, you already know the Scythe's going to be bad, so you have to rely on those other abilities, and, like, you know, you're looking towards some of the other benefits of Necrophos, of just like the team effort, of the sustain, moving forward, and trying to be this sort of frontline hero in the engagements. That is much harder to do when you're one of the poorer cores. You know, it's not like last game when he played Puck, had a rough start to the game, especially because of that Orchid that came out. You can still participate and get things done and then itemize pretty quickly against it. Not so easy on a Necrophos. This hero likes to be at the top of the board.
True. Needs to be up there pretty high. Ame likewise hurting and giving over a lot of the thirst stacks. Why? In trouble, pulled down low, and going to get dropped. That does mean he's going to get his items finally, as Boxy is going to be in some trouble. And Nothing to Say back towards mid. Chase forward, Insania there, looking for a finish. Can they do it? He has Ghost Shroud as well as Fairy Fire, holding on to that for the moment. Down low, but not dead. And I think Nothing. No, he doesn't pop Fairy Fire.
He's level 3. I mean, on the Oracle, I don't know if you've got a chance to. You know, that's a big damage.
And I guess, I mean, he had Fairy Fire, but didn't want to pop it. Interesting. But 2 heroes rotating to mid 2 times in a row, and Nothing to Say is getting the treatment. That is for sure.
Yeah, in fact, they got a kill onto a Magnus in the laning stage, too. Just, again, a hero that we are not getting to see very often anymore. Obviously, hasn't really been much of a thing since TI, frankly, since he lost the stun on Horn Toss. So looking forward to see some of the synergy they can pull off this game as he continues to try and bully Ame in this lane. You know, not the biggest in power heroes. You can do some sort of cheeky stuff with Tiny, and Bloodseeker, of course, is going to run around, just punch people, but none of our classics, you know, our Jugs. No.
Oh, look at that. Boxy gets punished. A little fissure action. able to interrupt and rebound off was on cooldown, it looks like. So no escape for the Marcy. But yeah, top lane definitely the one that is looking pretty good so far for LGD. As down bottom, Ursa also a little bit behind in terms of CS on the mag. Although now with Chen coming in with some creeps, it's becoming a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, Wave's still in a great spot though. So in terms of moving on to the next stage of this game, who are our movers and shakers here? As I think, well, he's being moved and shooken about here by Mickey, that's for sure. Rocks and tumbles. Now level 6. Oh, jeez.
Dude, this guy's crazy. He's just not afraid.
Nice. I mean, look at that value, though.
Yeah.
The triple last hit there. Much needed. But, yeah, they're getting out of the lanes for LGDs. A little bit weird. Again, another toss back into that tower, and he knows there's no Ghost Shroud.
And Fairy Fire already used. Stick Charge is used. Dead. Oh, man. Is that 0-3? Is he 0-4?
We don't look at those things, you know?
Oh, that's a tough one. Jeez. Well, it's all been trying to shut him down. They don't quite manage to get the pullback down there on the bottom side for the Chen, but a couple more of those hurl boulders from the golems, as well as the tornado action. Super annoying to deal with.
It's really just the mid lane, huh? Where most of these deaths are coming into play.
Yeah, a little bit up top too, but that's mainly been to get some other separation, and Mickey won't get caught this time.
Tries to find a rune in a bit of a risky position. The haste is up top. Mickey not going to try and take his luck for a guess there. And, of course, the vision is still there from LGD. So they're going to know about this.
Denied.
But not the easiest heroes to make a great play with it either. So Q just runs down to the haste. And he's like, fine, you know, I will wait for you to come and grab this.
Skewer back. TP rotation coming in. Boxy wants to get active. Pulls in one there, the Dispose. Do they have enough damage, though? Insania doing a good chunk of it and will have that final touch. But Zai underneath the tornado
he was so
ends
close.
up falling. Faith Beyond on the other side finds the kill on a Matumba man. Y is going to go down. So 4 deaths across the board.
Yeah, he almost did the one back up, too. And the Penitents right at the start there, just that extra little bit of damage from the Ursa, helping to ensure that he could grab that kill on his eye first off there. But there, the Ghost Shroud.
Avatos needs another punch, needs one more. Mickey committed for this, but the Scythe to keep him alive. Nothing to say, they turn it around. And get the kill onto Mickey, not bad.
As the worst thing that can happen when you're crushing a lane versus some of these heroes like the Viper or the Necros or something, and you come in and you're just like, you know, that little bit of extra oomph, that damage they have, I dive into the tower and get punished. It's like trying to continuously punish a Bat Rider or something. Gotta watch those tower shots.
It's one of those things, too, that's like, you can see there the difference that it makes. The raindrops, the bracer, the Null Talisman is, well, Ame.
It's a hard kill. That's 6.
Does get the net afterwards, and Silence comes out, which creates enough separation so they can't bring down the Ursa.
Matu 5, Insania level 5.
Yeah.
Not always the best that you want for your safe laner, but at least he's out of a tough situation. They're going to send Zai up top there versus the Magnus, or the Razor rather, and Magnus having that skewer. Some options versus the Link. Keep him up alive as Xingqiu secures that DD rune versus Boxy.
Quick enough. Sania, stunned for the moment, turned upon and killed. And I mean those kills pretty important because, as you said, he's having a pretty good game on this Oracle.
Yeah, and he's a strong hero in the early game, too, especially when you get these earlier levels, right? He's got 3 points now in the Purifying Flame, so some serious nuke potential. You smoke out more around, especially when Marcy gets a couple levels, too. They got significant stun and damage to work with there. Could even do some, like, rebound, cheeky plays with the no, I'm going to get it. The Fortune's End.
He's got such weird names. Fate's Edict. I don't remember what the rain is. It's like mystical rain. Nobody
would say Rain of Fortune or something.
Yeah. Meanwhile, TP not down. Rain of Destiny.
So close.
As Rupture used.
Wasn't that close.
Ame able to get out.
Yeah, do you guys even know he's an Ags? Surely there's someone out there, right? That doesn't know about this new Ags. It makes this like AoE where all the healing gets amped, the damage, healing gets amped, and there's a damage per second and a heal per second on your allies.
He will go down there. That would be awesome to get to see that today. I don't think it's going to happen, though, if I'm going to be honest.
It's going to go pretty long, I think.
Ame's still chasing. Angry Bear wants to battle. Mickey trying to get away. Do they have enough damage? They do. Nothing to say, coming back again. 7-7 in terms of these kills.
They're such empty kills across the map. I feel like they have such like little impact on things. Finally, this will be the first one where it really feels like, okay, we got the kill, we're near the tower, bring over the Alpha Wolf. This seems to be the first impactful one that we're actually going to run into at the moment. So TP's coming through. Insania's here. Oh, here we go, Zai.
Wanted it. He wanted that RP. And now Creeps on top of Insania. Boxy in the area as well, but still, the Creeps survive. They go on in. They take down the tower. Dispose afterwards. Pulls in. Doesn't want to pop the RP. Zai still looking for that perfect one. He might get nothing.
Oh, there's an Echo here, too.
Nothing to say. He's good. They run in with the Razor. Oh, Liquid, they were wanting it all, and they're not going to get anything after it. As Zai gets chased. XinQ in the area. Does he have Fissure back up again in a sec? 4, 3, 2.
Nope.
Just drops the Echo. Why not?
Okay. I mean, he's not getting out of there either way on Zai. Oh, a couple of bounty runes. That's nice for nothing to say. They're just collecting up here, it would seem.
It's a nice little injection of gold there. But yeah, look at Nothing to Say's items, you know? He's got treads, full wand, bracer, null, and a cloak.
Sorry, I thought this man was 0, 3, and 0.
Like,
I'm a little confused.
It's just all these little skirmishy fighty things.
It would appear he's second on the board now.
That's so insane.
Man, great enabling from the teammates. And just rotating with the Chen and the Earthshaker, guaranteeing that lane, and also just like quality plays too. These are the little plays they need to make though on the side of Liquid. They don't have the damage with just the two of them though.
Hand of God is pretty good. Nothing to say. Turned upon, unleashing what they can, but they might just end up dying. The turnaround is there. 9 seconds left until ulti, and looks like Boxy's going to be able to get a little bit of separation. Zai turns, RP ready, connects onto 2. Another salvo of spells soon to come out from Mickey with Insania near. 4 heroes, but they end up killing XinQ instead. Nothing to say. He's living through it all. It buys enough time for Faith Beyond again here, but Avalanche, maybe he's gone a bit too far. Toss with the Rupture, gets the damage, gets the kill.
They did it to him. They got all the little skills, the little plays that are possible. Harder to execute for Liquid, no doubt. But when they get in there, when they bring the numbers, everyone hits their spells, it looks real good. I think I saw Fate's Edict there as well, I believe, on the save there, with the, or maybe it just wasn't enough damage. But either way, not able to connect with the Scythe on this one. I think it was actually the help of the sidekick with the lifesteal that might have saved him. Whew. All right. Liquid needing it to fight back there as the game was starting to slip, and some of these heroes are getting rather frightening. This early, of course, a Razor, Necrophos, and Ursa not even really joining so much into the battles. They've got to be starting to be concerned about the Roche potential. There's Chen, there's an Ursa, you know. They're going to try and take over this area and start vying for that Aegis anytime now.
Well, and this is kind of the thing, right? Like, we're seeing the value that you get out of a Necrophos, which is being this, like, just beefy force in front. And the flip side of that is that the Oracle being able to save meant that they couldn't go through, like, a second round of
Faith Beyond.
All the regen they'd get. Toss, Dispose, went a little bit the wrong way, but I don't know if it's going to matter. Have a toss, and with Insania having the damage, Liquid, they make it work.
It's really important to have a high damage support and the Oracle for this play to work too, right? Because you're sacrificing that toss of the Ava.
Yeah.
So for the Dispose, even with the bad angle, still able to get that kill just shows how much strength there is and why they're able to roam as a trio smoking up right now.
I think that these next couple of minutes are going to be pretty key because, while yes, it's true that there is going to be this like pretty extensive, you know, great team fight potential out of Liquid, there still is that danger that Chen is just going to take all the map over, right? He's sending his creeps out. They've taken mid and top tower, and on the other side, Liquid haven't gotten anything.
Well, I mean, top taking the map over though. Those wards, as we were just pointing out there, just like completely controlling through that radiant part of the jungle. Very hard for LGD to move in there. As the circle comes, actually, from Ame. Just as like, I can't go there.
Yeah.
I'm going to play up here. I'm going to be roaching. I think they're all down in that area right now. So, Ursa Draft does what Ursa Draft does best. Hits to the Roche Pit. And what is the fear, though? There's no blink yet for Magnus.
They know.
They got toss plays. Matu still showing on that bottom tower.
No, they can't get it.
And I think that just gives them the confidence, right? They just know Matu's not coming. No, no Rupture to sort of trap Ame in the pit.
All right, Mickey going for this Echo Saber meant that Tiny couldn't get in there. So, no chance to find it. And you also see Ame, he's wanting to scale, going in for the Battle Fury. I was wondering if he was going to go for one of the more early battling builds, but they feel confident with this. And that's a scary proposition because, yeah, there's Empower Bloodseeker, but, I mean, this still is not a... a sort of hero that you can treat lightly in the late game.
Especially with how this game started, too.
Yeah.
Like they got a little bit of a lead, so just kind of cushioning that there, just in case things go a bit awry in the mid game with that Battle Fury. Going to be the backbone of the team this time. Doesn't really have that that great scaling mid that you sometimes see.
Why he's going around with his little beginnings of an army and trying to get some D wards across the map. As Matumba Man will farm up. Of course, one of the big frustrating parts of this is that you know, you can't always go for the empower plays when you've got a core Magnus. You sort of need that hero to be out on the map, farming himself, making plays happen.
Yeah, and that's what's been hurting Mickey too, is that he's the one who had to kind of run around to make those plays too.
True. Smoke
to make up for that.
Looking for an opening. Who are they going to find? Matumba Man. Ooh. They see this. They see nothing to say, and the wraparound from Xingqiu gets an angle. Fissure onto both of them.
Toss
Mickey
back.
looking for the toss back with the rupture play. Catches
and the
already
skewer.
onto Zai. Is it going to be enough? Doing a ton of pure damage.
It ran out though.
It's not good enough. RP, silence, all in the Necro, and they get him.
Yeah, he's still far enough back. I mean, again, we talked about this a lot yesterday, but this idea of just like the repositioning, of course, has always been so strong in Dota. And now to have it again, just like rupture into toss and skewer. Not the best really big saves there when you open like that with the Fissure.
Right.
Like that's really their best save, so couldn't continue the connections.
Middle tower is under attack.
Well, Liquid, like we said, not giving up without a fight. They've got BKB coming out for Razor now, and they find the Chen. Mickey there, and he's going straight into the Aghanim Scepter afterwards.
Yeah, a lot of this coming back to just all the wards they placed in here. Sure, it was like a triple warding situation, but some of them still got left behind. So they had good ideas, the movements of LGD throughout here. In fact, right now, still sitting on a Razor, ward is Razor. Faith Beyond has to pop a BKB.
TPing out, not an option for him, although the Fissure is there to interrupt, and he's chasing in for that. That's a little bit wild. Not going to go for it anymore. Nothing to say, runs into Mickey, Avalanche trying to run. Insania is right next to him, so there's no chance that they kill Mickey here, as long as he's got that false promise ready.
There's also a Rupture with Blink Skewer, so a bit worrisome now. They're going to smoke up.
Okay.
They want to go right back into this at the moment. They know there's no BKB on that Razor, and so Faith Beyond moving right back through all the same wards. Oh, Mickey, he's hungry. He's thirsty. He just, blood in the water here. Is he, oh, the tomato. Will it be your death?
Yeah, they got Y.
They got interceptions. All right.
Maybe, though. Skewer back. They find nothing to say.
That ward, man. That ward is so much
good.
work.
Trying to chase. There is the Rupture. He wants to stand still. Mickey has to be careful. They have the false promise finally going to get used. The toss with the Rupture, almost enough damage, and they do get him. Now they got to kite the Ursa, and they're doing it quite well. Must be said, Zai going to go for the skewer out, makes his little self a little bit of the separation, and Boxy the only one that falls from Liquid.
All right, things got a little messy there. So I had to wait for some of the allies to catch up, but in the end, still going to be net benefit there for Liquid, especially for that Tiny. Tries to build up towards that Aghanim Scepter there in combination with the Magnus. We're going to have a lot of AoE damage being thrown around from these two. Definitely a combo that was popular, especially when we first got ourselves this a tree tossing of the volley.
So we see the difference, and you know, as we're looking at this fight too, I'm thinking about how different this would look if they actually had a Shaker with the Blink Dagger. 17 minutes in, and he's not quite there. I mean, this is definitely not the game that we saw earlier from Xingqiu.
No, certainly not. I mean, even there too, like not getting the Rupture right away on nothing to say is what causes all these longer problems. That toss got weird when he hit Boxy, and he was like rebounding through, but still managed to work out in the end. Yeah, and Xingqiu exactly that. So a lot of the Shakers being forced into the Shard first. Oh no!
Oh, he's so close.
He got it.
Here, he finished it. All right, you can die now. He's not going to though.
No, they're a little bit more concerned about the TPs coming through, and it is Ame who shows only a couple seconds left on this Aegis, but not enough allies to punish.
That Blink Dagger reveal for Ame, and they also got the D ward on that Obs that was placed down. Nothing to say. Wants the TP out. Can they get there in time? Oh, just barely off the mark.
I learned that one nice and early in Dota, you know.
What's that?
I remember that was the first thing someone yelled at me about in Dota.
What?
It was to TP from Rupture, yeah, because I just kept dying to a Bloodseeker. And they were just like, just TP. I was like, oh, you can do that?
Changes the game.
It changed. My mind just expanded. I still had, 2 Stout Shields. And I bought a recipe for a Shiva's Guard because I thought it worked.
I like that.
That was disappointing. It had the key, all right? When you put just the recipe in, it still had your hotkey on it. And so I thought I could hit it, and
It just didn't happen.
No, it was very embarrassing.
That's fine. We've all been there.
Yeah.
In the meantime,
Not our smart viewers, though.
No, of course
No,
not.
they
never,
were never.
never.
They knew it all right from the start.
It did reveal that Blink Dagger from the Earthshaker now. So Oracle gets dropped.
How about this this Midas from Zai, too? You know, he sees the writing on the wall.
Okay.
They need a little bit of time this game. He sees Battle Fury. So he also sees this Ursa with that vision. Well, why? He's looking juicy.
Yeah, this should be at least
Look at the
one
hesitation.
kill.
They're just like, I don't know. Oh, the birds. He's back.
Yeah, they got him.
Bird number 2.
Wait, bird 2?
Whoa.
Oh, that would have been cool.
All right. Well, I mean, that's a win.
Yeah,
You
of
had
course.
2 Hurricanes. They have to RP you with Chen.
That's pretty wild.
He should be all chatting.
I know.
All this for me?
He's far too mannered for that. But I agree. I will say some of those Hurricanes could come into play later. If you can get like a disruption on one of those targets, like either Hurricane Zion away from the position where he's going for the RP, or
Imagine if you hurricaned someone away from the Oracle so you couldn't save him.
Oh, that's the big play. The other big thing we got here is the Aghanim Scepter done for Tiny. So Echo Saber combined with that, Mickey, he's going to start doing some pretty solid deeps.
It does a lot of damage.
Doesn't have actually the Echo Saber complete. He had to disassemble to finish off the Ags instead, but still.
It's okay. He has a Magnus, so it's fine.
True. And look at that win probability favoring LGD. They have done a really good job of making this draft work, and rather unconventional picks, not just for the meta, but in our conception of what some of these heroes are good against other ones for. But likewise, Liquid, they're smoking up. And after they do not find any kills, both teams just going to farm up the jungle most likely. We'll see if Liquid want to run through and keep looking for a fight or not.
I think one of the bigger differences between this game and the last game is just the speed at which they clear waves and the difficulties there. Like, look at that. Like, he has to reveal himself pretty hard on Ame.
Dispose. Fissure to interrupt. Ame caught. They still have that Echo ready. Boxy going to be saved. The false promise, TP out. Will he be able to survive through it? Now they still got the break. And now finding the Oracle. That's a good one to catch. Nothing to say, standing still in the Rupture. Can they keep this chase going on LGD? It doesn't look like they're going to, but a good win there, taking out the 2 supports again.
Yeah, even burning the Echo Slam there too. Just saying, I want to guarantee this kill, make sure that we get our numbers advantage here, because they don't know when that Roche is going to spawn. It's going to be another 15 seconds or so, so a rather short one. And a Halberd finished up for nothing to say as well, so just trying to be a nuisance this game. Reduce some of this damage and try and make Matsu's life a little bit harder. I'd say a difficult hero to maybe land a Halberd on. Seems more likely that he's going to be BKB before he reaches you in most scenarios.
True. Yeah, that is a fair point. I think that the only other thing is like the evasion can be pretty helpful.
Yeah.
Creep in the pit though, and Ame realizes it is time to go, but so do Liquid. They're getting together. Every bash from Roche is important here. Is he going to be able to finish it in time? Mickey wants to run in. It's getting down low. Avalanche toss. Jumps in for Boxy. The BKB. Faith Beyond caught him. And Insania, he's in no man's land. He's going to have to ulti himself. Just ends up dying. Does not have buyback there in the pit. Skewer out. RP afterwards. Where's the follow-up? No, but the tree toss. The volley wasn't onto the right targets. Matumba Man, I don't know if they have enough to take down the Ursa here. Fissure on the other side. Xingqiu full control. And Mickey going to drop.
Oh,
Matumba Man, he wants to play cleanup, but I don't know if it's going to be good enough. Running away, but you're not fast enough from the bear. Ame with the triple kill. How are LGD this good?
How is Xingqiu this good on Shaker? That was so slick. The angle that he blinked to hit that fissure and then utilizing the ability to move across the fissure with the cliffs like that, he just kited the Bloodseeker. He chased him, he's like, oh, I can get him. And, you know, they thought they were going on the Ursa. That fissure comes down. It's like, oh, I'm not trapped here with you. You're trapped in here with me. Bear just eats him up.
That was so crazy. I mean, again, you go like a second later, or what have you, it all looks so different. The catch onto Insania too, he was just a bit too far forward.
Yeah, both supports just dead instantly. The tree volley, like they're waiting for this mag to get, and the tree volley goes into the pit, and you're just like, oh no. But even then, the damage, like, you can see when he gets the hit, Faith Beyond can absolutely work, but then, there it is. Xingqiu comes in, walks down, gets chased from Matsu, you know, gets a little tapped, he's like, oh, I don't like this, see ya. Look at that angle. Oh, right up the cliff. That's crazy. That's so good.
God, that shard is amazing.
No, that player is amazing. All right.
Fair enough.
You got to use this shard. This isn't one of those freebies.
Yeah, and they do have the shard now done on Ursa as well, brought up from the pit, and a 10k gold lead. As this game, LGD, they've come up with answers. And it's off the back of the Ursa. I mean, they're all sort of doing individually very impressive plays. I think Nothing to Say having value in this game is one of the ones that's most wild to me. He's just sort of a body there to throw these like big defensive items on, say, come deal with me.
It was just such a terrible start for this hero as well. You know, like he said, a bad lane, and then suddenly he's involved in 4 kills right away. After that, it turns it around completely, takes the tower, all backed up by the Chen and the Earthshaker. Really getting great use of those 2 supports when they had very little itemization as well. And now you're hitting that peak that you really want on the Shaker. Of course, he's got the Blink and the Shard. This game is good. He has several choices you can go for. 4 staffs, BKBs, depending on the games, can all look pretty good on Earthshaker. And I also love the way XinQ built this. We didn't really talk about it, but the Tranquils into the double Sage's Mask rather than committing for the full Soul Ring as well. Pretty cool, right? You're getting that mana regen to stay out, but it's still going to help you get your Blink faster.
12 assists, only 1 death. I mean, he's had a really good one. We've talked about XinQ Shaker. Parker says he's the only one that's allowed to play it. I'm inclined to believe him until somebody else figures out how to do all this. But even with the later Blink Dagger, you know, he still made a ton happen at the point when they needed it.
He's an imposing player, this XinQ, you know?
That's true.
He walks around, he's Shaker, like holding that totem, giving him a couple taps on the rubs. He walks around rubbing his belly. I know you guys see it, like on the things, but it's not just a team meme. He's like walking around, all he's just rubbing his belly. He's like, oh yeah.
He's playing one-handed right
More
now.
More Dota coming later.
Move command. And look at this, Faith Beyond, every other Razor going Refresher. It's like, I want a Linken's. Don't rupture me. Leave me alone.
It's a great call. I mean, that's really what Liquid have to get back in this game, right? Is they have to hit these ruptures into the move combos.
Oh, this could be dangerous. Matumba Man, do they have vision of this guy?
Yeah, they do now.
Fissure? Not going to go for it. I guess that's the thing. They don't need to make that wild jump on LGD. They've put themselves in a position where you can just play behind Ame.
Yeah, it's Liquid who are hiding behind this Ob Sentry, trying to make a wild jump onto someone.
And nobody coming for the fight. Liquid needing to come up with these answers, and LGD at every step have just looked like the better team.
More defensive items. Lotus is done. Another nuisance for this combo that they're trying to pull off here from Liquid. Well, you know, there's a benefit here for Team Liquid fans, is that the combo gets easier to hit on your high ground, so the more towers you lose, the more likely the fight occurs on your high ground.
This is maximum cope right now.
They're huffing it straight in the chat.
It's actually good to lose all your buildings.
Yeah, that's right, that's right. Yeah, write that down, that's good. I'm gonna do that in my next game.
Yeah.
Well, we got some tier 3 neutral items. Spider legs for both teams, keep it fair, I like that. Right, great item.
I mean, that's needed. I feel like they really got to get that with all the fissure stuff that's coming out.
True.
But Matumba Man's still keeping, for now, the Brigand's Blade. We'll see if he decides to go back for it. I think I saw some Elven Tunics out there as well.
Oh, look at this ward. They're all, the 3 of them standing on this ward right now. Matsuzai, Insania, trying to D-ward. He's got 1 more sentry, Insania. Can he snipe it?
Oh, that's annoying.
Radiant are scanning.
That doesn't look like it. So they won't find it now, and of course, we've talked about the couriers when smokes come out. How frustrating it can be to play against that, but solid vision.
Dude, he is just sentrying everywhere, and he's not finding them. He's like, I guess they didn't leave any wards, huh?
That's so
well, at least
rough.
Sneaky wards.
Yeah.
Down in the lane by the old tier 2, up by the tier 3.
Just can't find one. I mean, and that's the thing too, is that it's pretty dangerous to buy a gem at this point, it feels like, but...
And there's the smoke. Oh, the Chrysalis coming out on the courier. They're going to know about that. That's... All right, Liquid. Here's go. You got a couple combos. We got Rupture combos, and we got RP combo into the Tree Volley, right? That's what you're looking for right now. But we have the Hand of God. We have the Holy Locket, 20 charges even, as well as the Mechanism. So, why? He's got some big heals to counter some of this giant wombo combo that they're going to opt for here. And then, of course, the counter initiation potential from the Shaker. It's hard to land all that as a Magnus without a BKB.
Sitting behind the Ursa right now. Everybody from LGD there. And the smoke up comes first from LGD. They have vision down.
Oh, the preemptive Lincoln Sue.
Yeah, they're ready to run. Meanwhile, Dire scanning, anticipating some movement, but not knowing the direction from which it's coming, and Faith Beyond runs right into Matumba Man at the start. The chase down, rebound, hoping to escape Fissure. That was close. That was very close.
He's human.
That was only because of the rebound. If he didn't have rebound speed, that would have got him. Jeez. Okay, so smoke down.
Yeah, still unfortunately for them, unlike though it is a BKB spent.
That's true.
So you burnt an Eye of the Storm, sure, but you don't really care about that spell right now. Faith Beyond, you know, I got a bear. Ame's got the damage.
True.
Zai on a ward right now, on a ward. Oh no.
And they find him, the mag, false promise though, and then the skewer into the base, the RP afterwards, Rupture on top, toss away, dead one time.
He's a genius.
That was what they needed. They lose Boxy, but you find that kill on the bear, you take it every day of the week.
Yeah, it's funny because that is the difference, right? When you don't have those position heroes, because like he's jumping and trying to punish this mag, and everyone's like coming, like, yeah, all right, let's just kill him, guys. But then he just skewers you into the base.
Yeah,
just can't get the full chain step blow up.
Echo onto one, but the Fate's Edict answer. It was too quick. This is why they have this Oracle pick, but Mickey, he's in trouble. Can't get a toss back, can't get anything. So they end up losing both the Marcy and the Tiny very quickly there. And LGD, I mean, even without the Ursa, they're feeling confident to go high ground with the Chen creeps.
That is true. That is definitely an underrated aspect of Chen, right? He's got that big damage to this push. They're going to try and clear some of these out here, but there's the mech keeping them up and hitting.
They got the rally, the extra damage from all the dead skeletons, but they will back out now after the tower almost dies.
All right, Lyrical, it is America's favorite game. 20 seconds until the Roche spawns. Give me your number.
I'm gonna say 90 seconds.
90 seconds. Again,
90
another
seconds.
right on the nose. You
Yeah.
like this year. The last time you missed it because you didn't add a number.
That's right, but if I miss it, I mean, I'm gonna miss it no matter
Okay,
what.
I'm gonna go for 36.
36.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see. Jump in. Wait a minute. Rupture. Chasing. No, that was almost 90 seconds.
Why are you watching the fight? There was a timer happening.
Why is gonna drop now?
Pay attention, Lyrical. All right.
My bad.
Important
I'm
things.
sorry. The timing. It is very important, to be fair.
What did you say? 90?
I said 90.
Yeah, you're 15 off. Not bad. Not bad.
Not
Someone in the
close.
chat got it right.
That's true.
Which is pretty cool.
I'm
Enough
sure
of you
they
guess. Yeah. Press 1 if you got it right.
did. Well done. Jeez.
And remember, be honest.
Yeah,
no lying.
Nobody would dare. Nobody would lie on the internet. What are you talking about?
Doesn't let you post if you're lying.
That's right.
Everyone knows that. Nobody would lie on the internet. I love these casters.
32 minutes in as we get ready to go with the Midas starting to pay off.
It's very important.
Midas starting to pay off a little bit, getting those levels up.
Is there a danger of this lead of LGD slipping away?
I mean, I kind of feel like there's a little. I mean, you've just got the Wombo combo, right?
It's gimmicky. It's a gimmicky need from Liquid, right?
Yeah.
They know they have the tools. They're hard to hit. This is what we talked about during the draft.
But sometimes gimmicks are good. Oh, but the blink! The blink! It hurts. Oh, Zai, get out of there. Don't let him see it.
We both just physically recoiled when that happened.
I mean,
know you guys can't see it, but
yeah,
there was pain.
I think Zai did too. But the toss, okay, get a little bit of a recompense here. Xingqiu pulled around, Hand of God, gotta run. They don't have the RP. LGD, they know, they saw it. The chase down and in trouble. Reaper's Scythe used even. I don't know if he had the Fate's Edict on at that point. As the Ava toss Mickey, he dies.
They broke up the fight. Zai actually chased forward to push the remaining Rupture that was left on Xingqiu, so they helped get at least that kill. Matu chased in as well, and I think maybe that's what helps make it so it's less of a loss in that engagement.
But Roche is up, and that's the problem. Oh.
And it's just constantly this center courser, you know, he's one job. They sit Roche.
Oh my God, it's Ags. All right, hold on a second now. Now, there is one thing we got to keep in mind. Ursa Ags is good. Chen's might be better.
Oh my
a
God.
strong
in this
dispel.
game, that would be so hype, though.
Oh,
why
dude,
dispel
Ame,
one
why?
hero? Yeah, you know why. He's a carry player.
It is
they
a
always
carry.
take it, but why dispel one hero when dispel many hero is good?
That's true. Xingqiu there, you can see.
Look at him trying to walk up this, too. He was like, oh, I want it. He kept moving. He's like, I want that echo so bad. And the skewer comes through. But yeah, this is the other side of the fight. I kind of missed this one. But yeah, not able to get too much there. Thanks to False Promise still being on.
Wanting it so bad. Back in the real game here, they are taking some damage. Tier 3 tower already gone, and now into the racks.
Look at him just sitting those Chen creeps there too with the auras helping out. Heal amplification aura, sure, why not?
20 seconds until RP's back up, and that's not going to come in time. Now they have doubled the lead that they had just a couple of minutes ago. And you can see, wow, pretty heavy win probability there into the favor of LGD.
It's a bit generous for Liquid.
I mean,
4.
To be fair, it's like you got that big combo.
Never hits the enemy hero. Does it really do any damage?
The answer is no. That's not even philosophical. It's just mechanics of the game.
Well, that's debatable.
Got the Blink Dagger up now too on Razor. So that's Blink on everybody except for Chen. Oh god, and he almost has the Aghanims done on Chen too. I think he has all the components coming out on Courier, and then he's going to be able to finish off the point booster here.
I guess that explains it, huh?
Oh, dude, this is going to feel so bad. They're going to RP everybody, and then he's just going to press R.
This is where you just let it happen.
Oh.
You just run it as 5, you know? Because they actually don't have a secondary AoE punish.
No.
In theory. Well, I guess there's Avalanche, but he's going to be trying to do some cheeky tree volley stuff.
Yeah, Wise about to finish this one up. I mean, he might save for buyback, to be fair.
No, he won't.
Probably
Come
not.
on.
There's no way.
Nah. He knows.
Wise a gamer. So for anybody that has been away for a little bit, Aghanims Chen now hard dispels on cast. So I think that the ways that they had to catch back in.
What's a strong dispel or a hard dispel, Lyrical?
I mean, it's how
I don't know.
That's how you take off reverse polarity. It's just gone.
Oh, like even a stun?
Even a stun.
Wow, I thought dispels only took off debuffs.
No, man.
Like weak ones.
That's it.
Is that a weak dispel?
That's why it's a strong one.
Basic dispel?
Boxy.
Thanhere, Lyrical.
No problem. I'm here to help. Oh. TP not quick enough. And Xingqiu trying to find some more. Has the blink himself. Can he get there in time? Tree volley, but Fissure not going to connect.
He popped his Aeon Disc. That's actually kind of huge.
Nice.
Take that.
Well played. Yeah, this game is this is looking rather rough. Liquid, I mean, they're just praying that LGD's keyboards come unplugged at this point because it is so difficult to take this fight.
It's definitely a one-shot play here from Liquid.
I mean, I guess the flip side is that if they catch the Chen in the RP, that's the way that you make it work. And yeah, you can see Zai, Chen is missing. He has to find him. He knows that. And if they can kill the Chen right at the get-go, that's the way that they can maybe win a fight. But, I mean, he could be in Fountain.
They also don't really have the best hunting squad, I guess, because
no.
They don't have a. I mean, the hunting squad's actually okay. The issue is they don't really have a way to clear waves without the hunters being at the base right now. You don't have some hero who can be like sneakily like, oh, I'm just clearing the waves, and they're definitely not for smoke looking for Chen right now.
Yeah.
Because there's a Marcy and an Oracle support duo. Insania can't really clear these super creeps away.
They're just trying to get all the cool items. Xingqiu wants a refresher. You've got the Agi blink on Ame. It's all kind of coming out at once, and when they walk up this high ground, I feel like they're just going to be way too stacked up for Liquid to deal with it.
They are quite wealthy.
Yeah.
No, they're actually waiting for the Aegis to expire on LGD so we can just fit in another item.
I like that.
Yeah, he doesn't even want it.
Blinks back. Both Swift away. Tree volley. Skewer not going to be there. Has to save the RP. Can only find it, but a good jump out from Ame so he doesn't get caught. Tier 3 tower down. Ready to keep that pressure going. 20 seconds until the Aegis expires. Fate's Edict, Skewer back, Faith Beyond in, RP afterwards. There's the turnaround, and he was not able to get out, but Zai saved. Actually, he took the damage first, so I think that he was going to live through it regardless.
That is so depressing, though. You're so close to getting them into the well, and then all are healed.
And they stop it right in its tracks. But Hand of God down now. Can they find more afterwards? Zai tries to get the horn toss, but can't get him to the other side of the fissure. Buildings falling. Mickey, Avatos, they don't have enough. The Aegis is down, but there is not enough damage on the side of Team Liquid, and they just can't get their hands around the LGD heroes.
A bit too slippery there. And that's a pretty short cooldown at this point as well for that Chen, right? He's got the Quickening Charm on there too, so
oh, yeah.
It's only 100 seconds.
Couple fissures. Pull back
back.
one. Is it going to be good enough, though? Not quite. Echo out. Xingqiu finds his moment, gets the Oracle, and as Ame travels into the base, Matumba Man dead. There are no buybacks on any of these heroes. Tier 4 towers are going to fall, and LGD, they're going to close this one out 2-0. Still yet to lose a game in this tournament.
Yeah, and then you watch them play, and you're like, I am not surprised. So,
right.
Things I've loved so far about watching LGD, the different openers during the draft, sort of a hallmark we talk about why, just in general. Over
with perfect ping.
The response from Thunder the third time, helped him out, worked out nicely. But GG called in the end, as they can tie things up 1-1.
Fnatic, they did try to buy time. I think we gotta give credit to Jack.
They'll turn to control up Leslie. The backline, Seb
Natalo na
standing
naman
strong.
Ay, nananalo
Echo
pala.
drop, getting rid of the Lycan. Seb's gonna jump back into the middle. They don't have the damage follow-up to kill off the Weaver, but Yua's in trouble. A waveform to the remnants of the Tier 2 tower, but Yuragi, the Giga Chad of this game, they don't have an answer to the Troll Warlord, but they've got all the control they would ever desire to keep the puck from being able to get back to the safety of the base as OG will fight for and potentially close out this game with this last siege.
Long game sunod-sunod yun.
Playing damn
And there
well,
it
man.
is.
That is it.
Oh.
Like, Seb
games
played a
back-to-back.
phenomenal game this time around, and normally you don't get the freedom to do so, but I really, again, want to give credit to Yuragi and BZM for taking a little bit.
Oo, kanina pa natapos.
He's trapped, but they're just so good at Dota.
Yep.
Like, I don't know what to say.
I completely agree. Like, their draft with the Necro, when PSG LGD picks Necro, you don't really question the Necro. But they pick it into Rupture, into Oracle, like arguably one of the best heroes against him. I'll have to discuss with a couple of different players as well this pick, but they just made it work. Even in the game, it didn't look that great.
I don't think their draft was awful, don't get me wrong. It just wasn't like, okay, yeah, this draft like has like, you know, no weaknesses. Like there was a glaring weakness, I feel like, with the Necro. But we've seen again the side lane, like the Shaker Razor lane is so dominant. Like you finish with someone, sets up this easy static link. You know, Xingqiu, he's got the Shaker pass. He's the only one who's allowed to play this hero right now.
For sure. I mean, he is the only player so far at this major that has won with it, despite it being picked up a few times. As we're seeing this highlight reel, though, the team fights, the Necro was that weak point that you felt. So how did team fights still go so in favor for LGD?
They just outplay you. They pull you apart left, right, and center. But I would combine the point that Parker was making and your question. It truly is the Shaker.
Yeah.
Like, the amount of work that he's doing, it's unnoticeable perhaps a little bit, but most of these fights are won because of fissure blocks that prevent anyone from escaping the Ursa's claws, right? Like the Roche fight in particular, there was one in which Marcy goes in, they try to go on the Ursa, he just jumps out to the pit and the Shaker blocks them with the fissure inside.
He hits three, and one's trapped in the pit. Insane, I think, was kind of out of position. He was too far forward, so he's like, oh.
And meanwhile, while that's happening, Razor just pops the BKB and runs you down with that static link. So it's really, it shouldn't be this difficult to play against the draft that they have, but the way they execute it makes it impossible, not just difficult.
I know that when we saw the Ursa come out, there was a little bit of a worry about it potentially being kited, and you think that that was solved by the Earthshaker pick, that helped a little bit more when it came to team fights?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it helped a lot. Like, the Shaker was really that one. And what's funny about PSG LGD, usually when let's say you're playing versus some team and this thing is happening, you're like, okay, they got lucky. They're just constantly making moves that for other teams a significant amount of luck would need to be involved for them to actually happen.
Yeah, I think, and to kind of go back to the Necro and also tie into the Ursa, the one maybe reason, the value I see from the Necro is it gives the Razor and Ursa a better game, because all Necro does is like run in, tank some spells, and kind of not do a whole lot.
Like just have a. Yeah.
I mean, as far as looking for a reason behind the pick, I still think there's probably better picks they could have. But like the Ursa gets, I think, kited less because there's a Necro who's, you know, kind of has to be addressed at least. You can't just let this Necro just, you know, constantly run at you and use his spells. So. I don't know.
All right, so we liked the combo, the synergy that happened for LGD's draft. On the side of Liquid, though, you guys actually really did like the potential that could come out from that Bloodseeker, Marcy, Mag. Did it play out the way you expected, or just didn't have that impact?
They had a couple of really good combos. They would overdo it at times even. Like they would rupture the Necro. They would try to like rebound, toss him back, then skewer. But by the time all the combos have been done, the rupture is gone. Like he's not even ruptured anymore. So overall, I do think that there is a lot of potential in the combination. It's just that perhaps it's a little bit of too much going for the same thing, right? Like you're focusing on this displacement. Okay, how far do you have to take the Necro to kill him? To take him home, you know, just put him in your basket, take him home. It doesn't matter. He's still...
It's a trap because it's not the hero that's winning the fights anyways. Like, you know, obviously there's the Shaker we talked about, but like Shaker and Ursa were the problem heroes. But so often Ursa was also playing with an Aegis. I think they did a really good job playing around Roshan, making sure they secured themselves Aegis because they made Ursa look pretty damn scary.
LGD, they're fantastic always at using that map, making sure they're always positioning around the objectives. The MVP, Jinkyu here, 3 kills, 2 deaths, all the 17 assists. Is there anything else you guys can say on him, right? What about this whole series, not just this game? Do you feel that his impact is and what he adds to the LGD lineup?
Stories can be written about him and what he can do really. He's just constantly on point. I don't know what it is. If it's not the plays, it's the atmosphere that he brings, all the belly rubbing that he received for luck.
That's it. That's why LGD is doing well. He's the good luck charm.
Never lose weight.
That's what winning the games right now. Liquid, what do you want them to take away from this? Yes, it was a 2-0 loss for them, but they're still doing quite well in this group. And what are you hoping that they learn for the future matchups they have?
I remember you asked me the same thing when OG got to it, and I was just like, the takeaway is you lost LGD. Win the other games, and like I think Liquid overall has looked really solid. They've got some really good understandings of what kind of drafts and strats work for them. I think particularly the game 1, like for me, if I'm Liquid, I would take that game every single time. If they get those heroes and get to play that draft against LGD again, they shouldn't. If they get against other teams, they'll win those games. So.
All right, very quickly before we head to a break, though, LGD, what team can stand up to them? Only one team each.
Team Spirit.
Aster.
Well, we'll have to wait to see some of those matchups. That is the end of this best of 2 between Liquid, LGD. We've got a whole new series coming at you right after this break.
And we are about to see some picks as well because the draft is underway here between Boom Esports and Na'Vi. So let's go ahead and throw over to that and see exactly what these teams are looking to pick up here because it's going to be very, very important for this series. More so for me, and I think the question on your mind is, how is Boom going to draft this? Because again, they have been going more back to comfort, but the comfort hasn't been proving to work either. So it's not so much enough to go back to your comfort picks. You are going to have to kind of adapt to the meta a bit more, I think. And of course, again, it is day 3. So by this point, you don't really have any excuses, right? Like the research should be there. You should have done your homework. Against Na'Vi, again, this is a great team. So it's not going to be an easy matchup.
Yeah, I don't think there's any easy matchups at all when it comes down to the majors. All of these teams are tried and tested, top of their regions, and we are seeing that reflected with a lot of draws across most groups. I think Group B has a few more wins in comparison. It's still really close across the board. Boom just kind of, okay, they take care of Puck and Viper, which are meta picks, as you mentioned, but you leave the solo Chen, the IO, and Vichun can take the Gyrocopter. There's a lot of ways for Na'Vi to just get what they want, regardless of losing those 2 big heroes. Boom starts with a Winter Wyvern themselves, so that should be our Schem hero already on the 5. A little bit of that sustained meta and lane domination coming out for them. But Na'Vi can still just go with IO for solo or the Chen for solo. First phase picks on either of ones aren't really too bad. They don't show too much of your path. The IO maybe reveals a little bit more. If you do pick the IO, you can just go straight to the Gyro as well. They will opt instead for the Marcy pickup along with Razor. So just going back to Marcy Razor once more here on Na'Vi's end. I have to say, Razor into Winter Wyvern, not the comfiest. You have a good damage source now for the Winter's Curse to feed off of. Cold Embrace it's a double-edged sword with Cold Embrace. You will give the Razor much more damage. At the same time, he's not killing you off. So you might have some ways to dodge out. As well, if you have a saving support on hand. And Boom, they go into the CK, so could be our Jackie hero on hand early on, but there is some flex. I'm trying to recall. FBZ offlane CK was something they used to do on old Boom, so that could slide out. That was also the time when CK offlane did go Ags, so it's quite some time back now.
It certainly is, John, and I don't think they'll go down the path of FBZ offlane CK this time around. But like you said, it is flexible. He certainly knows what he's doing if he does have to play that hero. One point as well, FBZ generally the playmaker of Boom Esports. Like you like giving him heroes like the Mars because he can set a tempo for your team and just play make and initiate every single time. It's something we haven't necessarily been seeing from Boom either throughout the major, right? Like he hasn't been going back to that signature Mars very often. We have seen it a couple times, but we have seen different heroes coming out. You saw the offlane Alk before. There was the offlane DP. It's been a little bit different. And again, whether it works or not, well, we're about to find out. And Na'Vi, of course, going right back to the Marcy Razor. We've mentioned this multiple times as well. This duo of the offlane, very, very potent. The static link into the dispos, not very fun to have to play against. And of course, the bonus movement speed you hand over to Razor with that rebound is also quite obnoxious, considering the hero loves that added movement speed during that static link. Let's see what Boom Esports and Na'Vi want to do after this next ban stage, of course. You'll see Na'Vi, they do go ahead and respect ban out the Ember for Japoi. Fair enough. Even though I always say you never bet against the Ember, John, of Yopaj, it did end up losing yesterday in the series we were casting. So, seems like teams have also figured out that as well.
Yeah, I mean, Yopaj also played really aggressive after a while. You know, he had a really strong start and then he just started jumping way too deep. So again, they kind of have to reel it in just a bit on Boom. I like that Na'Vi also respect banned Rubik of Tim's. He's been playing that a little bit more often as well, and just kind of preventing them from having eventually a save in the form of a shard. That shard lift back on teammates is pretty damn good. So you don't have that kind of play, and of course Tim's can make the hero look nice. You steal the dispos from Marcy. We've seen that before with Rubik. That is a really fun interaction to watch with how far Rubik can throw someone back.
It absolutely is, John. It's always a real pleasure. Sadly, we are not going to be able to see that. And Natus Vincere, one more ban to go before we can see the drafts continue, luckily for us. What else do you want to see banned here? Like, are they just going to focus on Yopaj here in the mid lane? Perhaps. I always find it really interesting as well that against a team like Boom, we're so used to seeing Mars being first phase banned. And most teams have just completely ignored it. They're almost inviting him to pick up Mars throughout all these games we've been watching. And, well, most of them, he has not gone back to that. I wonder if he'll think about it this game around. But now, though, Na'Vi, third pickup for them. Maybe just a POS 5 or maybe a POS 4 to come out, depending on where this Marcy's going. And depending on where the Razor is going to be situated. I'd say that the Razor is going to have a decent enough time against the Chaos Knight if it does go POS 3. But Na'Vi, what are they thinking, John? Any particular supports you'd like to see coming out?
You could still go for Chen or Io. In fact, you could probably just go Io Gyrocopter. It's a pretty good game for it. Great clear for the illusions with a flat cannon. Just great your ability to counteract what the CK will want to do in physically bursting someone down. So that can help in just preserving your core here. If you want to go that route, they will go for the snap instead. So we're not getting that sustained play from Na'Vi this time. We're getting a lot more aggression coming out. They don't really have something to tie in with the Snapfire yet, but they have room to just run the Razor safe, run the Marcy 5, Snapfire 4, and get something that can set up for the kisses on the offlane here for Lace.
Oh, absolutely. For now, Boom, third pick for themselves. POS 4 to come out perhaps for Tim's. You might go into that POS 4 Monkey King this game for Boom Esports, considering you do want a way of cancelling off those kisses here on the side of Natus Vincere. So you want something that can kind of get into the backlines and make that cancel happen. A Monkey King, not such a bad POS 4 to have here for Tim's. We've seen it play many times. Also, the Clockwork still available as well if Boom want to go down that route. Not such a bad hero either in the current meta and the current game we're watching. Boom. They'll go into the Mars. So going straight into the FBZ hero, right into the classic Mirana of Tim's. He makes the appearance, the snipers here, John. See how he does perform with Boom Esports. Not messing around, going back to one of their favorite styles of draft.
Yeah. So you've just got the arrow set up in the spear, you've got the follow-up, you've got great team fight. However, I like Na'Vi responding straight up with a Batrider. You can easily just grab someone away and not worry about it. Like, there's no save from Boom. You could try to maybe Winter's Curse down, drag back in CK. The Batrider, there's nothing to dispel off the lasso, so overall, you should still be fairly happy here with Na'Vi, and that's got enough flexibility that no one can play it, or Lace can play it in the offlane still. Open enough in what you want to do in terms of tossing that Batrider around. It does lack teamfight control. Like, it is only single target right now for Na'Vi, but that might be more than enough, especially if you catch the CK before he pops Phantasm with a Batrider. You can just lasso him up, kiss us on top, and you can just clear everyone else afterwards with pretty much no issues.
It certainly seems like a very good Batrider game, that's for sure. One more ban to go here for Na'Vi. Focusing again on the mid lane of Boom Esports. They are only lacking that mid lane right now. Any particular picks you'd like to see here, John? Obviously, a little bit challenging. It should be a mid Batrider anyway, so you kind of assume it should be the mid bat here against the Opage mid that is yet to come. What's there to pick up?
Radiant team pick.
There goes the Void
I find
Spirit.
it funny, Na'Vi ban out the Void Spirit from Batrider versus Void Spirit's just not a lane. Like, every single time we see it, it actually really isn't a lane for Void Spirit at all. So
Yeah.
I'm surprised Na'Vi actually consider that as a ban. Maybe, again, they're looking for Lace to play the Batrider off instead.
10 seconds
And that would
remaining.
signal it, because you still take care of the Void Spirit. So we'll see if Boom
Seconds remaining.
tinks the same way. Maybe pick something that might not be favorable against Bat. And I think Na'Vi is just going to be able to adjust. Since they have last pick overall, they can kind of decide what no one and Lace will play, swapping around a bit if they want to. Yopaj Heroes here. It's a bit of a toughie to call. I don't think the Pango looks that great here. With Batrider on hand, mid lane matchup is the worst. It's also not the best. You can at least swash away.
You could go something like Lena, right? Like mid Lena into the Batrider is not too bad. You know, it gives you a good way of, just trying to win out the lane or at least even out.
Could be one way to go. Does provide him with some burst. Plays nicely enough in the arena. Could be that could be what they go for. Yopaj here. It is a little bit more farm heavy, I think, when you consider that you have CK on your one, which is not the most farm heavy, but it does need a couple of items to get going, even after the armlet, and make it tough. And go Storm Spirit. Well, I mean, on one hand, this is a pretty good Storm game because there's no real hold for it. Dispose is there. You've got to get really lucky on top of the Storm to catch him out. Lasso is there. Again, Storm might have enough reaction time to just zip away, depending. So it is a pretty good Storm game. Mid lane matchup, not the worst, not the best against Batrider. Batrider still has some play there, but Storm can hit his level 3 pretty nicely. Go for a double Remnant Overload. Double Overload with Remnant and Pull, so you have some play on hand. This here is kind of dead, though, isn't it, Mike? Like, after the null changes, it's just tapered off very hard, and I think that's the issue for the Storm.
I think it was OG running it the other day, and I can't quite remember if it won. I think it ended up losing. To be fair, Storm has not been a very alive hero in the current meta after those null talismans, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, his issue is compared to the other Spirit Brothers. Like, we were seeing Void Spirit with an early Witchblade for damage output, Ember with Orb of Corrosion, Phase Boots, right? They don't need much to kill someone off. For a Storm, losing the nulls means you have nothing. There's nothing that instantly fixes your early issues. It's back to the Kaya buildup, which is nice, not amazing. You could maybe go Yules as well. It takes a lot longer to just hit that point. And Na'Vi goes into the Monkey King here. Should be our V-Tune hero on hand. Will be the mid Batrider for no one. So Batrider versus Storm lane. And again, it's not something you see too often. It is something the Storm can play in decently enough, but I would still slightly favor the Batrider overall. Once he hits level 4, that's going to be a bit of a scary point. But once Storm has Zip, if Yopaj can hit that a little bit faster, you are a little bit safe. The Batrider is not going to be able to just jump you and take you out. And The one thing with the Storm is it does allow Tims to play towards the mid, so you can get the pullback, vacuum in, and then arrow onto Batrider and try to get that kill from there.
Tell me, John, you know the question I'm going to ask. I mean, I like both drafts. I think both drafts look relatively even here between these two teams. I have a question mark on the Storm, I'll be honest, but it doesn't too badly into the Monkey King Pos 1. Nice way of breaking down the tree line. But you tell me, John, in terms of these two drafts, Navi's versus Boom Esports, game number 1, who do you think came out with the superior draft?
Yeah, it's hard to say in terms of superior. I think both drafts are, again, they complement themselves really well, and it's just going to be down to who comes out with the stronger lanes, because the team fight from both sides are decent. Maybe Boom has a little bit more AoE hold, but you don't really want to fight in the Wukongs either. You've got a great way of just sapping away the damage of the CK with Lace on the Razor. Makes it relatively easy as well to spot the real CK if you catch him off before the Phantasm goes off. So you've got a steady way of chasing him down as well. If I really had to choose, I would probably lean very slightly towards Na'Vi, simply because I'm not sure what Yopaj does to speed up his game, and you can already see he is queuing up that old power treads into the Kaya Sanj, it looks like. So back to that build up, it just feels a little bit slow in comparison to the Nulls. And again, compared to the other Spirit Brothers, that is certainly a slower tempo in comparison.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like they just have to be very aggressive on the side of Boom this game, but Na'Vi certainly have the answers for that aggression themselves. I mean, it seems like their own draft is set to be extremely aggressive, especially once you get out of that laning stage. And speaking of aggression, Boom, they are there with the 5-man smoke out. Just the position in that dire jungle, but nobody going to be around from Na'Vi. They hang around in the dire triangle instead. Doesn't seem like they're interested in the level 1 team fight, though. As I say that, and they walk. No one. Is he going to go back into that dire jungle? It seems like he just may. Sticky Maypalm not going to find anyone, so FBZ might be able to set up onto Solo. Snapfire's out, so is no one. That'll allow a very nice spear into the arrow, and First Blood should be going the way of Boom Esports. As Tims will take it on the Mirana. A very nice start already.
Get the kill they want. They might be able to sneak away an extra rune as well, and they will. Jackie managed to grab one. Tims will grab the other. So a 3-for-1 start already for Boom with that First Blood. Feeling good about the game already. But Na'Vi, again, they just need a couple of levels. Their lanes do look strong. We are looking down bot here, Mike. Sweden strong on Marcy with Lace on the Razor. That classic Marcy Razor lane that Na'Vi has been leaning into quite often now. Up against Jackie on his CK and Skem on the Winter Wyvern. This is a lane that plays fast for both sides. You do have some aggression that comes up. I'd say Na'Vi at level 2 feels great, but level 2 as well, level 3 more of for Boom can be nice. And you always have to watch the Winter Wyvern. When that Arctic Burn is up, your HP just goes down to half no matter what.
It's certainly a very aggressive lane from both sides. It's now Sweden Strong going to make a bit of a jump in, but a bit of harassment to come out. Nothing too special. Doesn't have the dispose to really go for Jackie's life yet. That top lane as well, of course, Tims and FBZ going to be against Solo and VTune. Another very aggressive lane from both sides. Just depends on whether FBZ can land that spear into the arrow. Obviously goes the other way around as well for VTune and Solo. You can get a nice Jingu Mastery proc or a Boundless Strike into the cookie. It's going to be a hell of a lot of damage to be pumped out. So, could be kills going all across the map. Might be a hard one to keep up with this game around, John.
Yeah, I expect both sides to really look for that early aggression. Nice arrow.
Tims. Very nice arrow out from Tims. Solo, he'll go for a run, and well, Tims has not hit level 2 yet, so doesn't have the leap charges. He was one creep away, but he's also one right click away from killing off Solo here. Won't have enough to keep up. Had he had level 2, he probably would have had that, but now bot lane Jackie. He's the one in danger. Lace, he drops rather low on that Razor. Skem will force them back. Make sure Jackie does remain safe, but again, John, these side lanes, they are set to be very aggressive between these two teams.
You just can't underestimate that rebound dispost with a static link. It's a lot of damage early on. Jackie just doesn't naturally enjoy matching up against a Razor, and static link is just going to get a lot of value out from you. Although,
Lace
just throwing stuns out.
It's just all about trying to dominate the lane. Dispose is there. Skem, he'll comp it. Lace, thinking about going for the static link, but decides better of it. Doesn't want to risk Jackie getting too much damage out onto Sweden Strong. this meta. I mean, it's just so important to win out these lanes. And speaking of winning lanes, Yopaj is 21-4 in CS. Where the hell did this come from?
Yeah, he's managed to dance around no one quite nicely. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, he's got the early wand. Maybe he's just been able to play with that added regen, shove out the wave every time, not give no one an angle in, and just kind of farm his small camp as well. Been very efficient with that, as he's the one really shoving out the lane. I mean, Batrider doesn't really shove out the lane well. He needs to right-click every single one of them, in comparison to Storm just dropping that set for him. So a good start for Yopaj, but no one's... He's behind in CS, but not too far behind in EXP. He's still going to meet the level 5, maybe a bit behind in the 6, and as long as Yopaj gets 6 ahead of that Batrider, Storm's not in danger there.
It must be that small camp that Yopaj has been hitting, my god. Like, pulling ahead this much on the CS board is kind of ridiculous. Still, 1-0. Again, so much aggression in the side lanes mostly. And while we do have a chance from that aggression, John, I mean, going back to the mid lane for a moment, and no one maybe not having as dominant of a start as you would have expected on the Batrider, right? Like, you kind of expect no one to just be able to run Yopaj down at, say, level 2, but that hasn't happened, and it seems like Yopaj is just CSing way too well as no one. Be following him up, but just going for the water runes for now. You are around that timing as well, where you might see Tim starting to rotate slowly into the mid lane to try and snipe this Batrider. Be very careful here as no one, but instead, it might be Solo that gets ganked up if he's not too careful. Tim's having a look around, setting up for an arrow, but not going to bother going for one as it is on cooldown anyway. There is going to be a bit of a quiet period here between these two teams for now. Again, it feels like it's a very tense game already. Mid lane, Yopaj in a bit of danger. Sweden strong, should be able to dispose, but no, he's out of mana. Yopaj is going to try and turn this one, but does go down. In comes Skembo. He should find one, but no one's going to turn this one again for a double kill, it seems like. A Skem. He'll try to fight back. No one's still going, however, and does secure the double. Nice turnaround attempt there from Yopaj, but he wasn't expecting the rotation from Sweden strong, and is going to eventually drop here to the Batrider.
It's very important for no one. He hits his level 6 earlier than Storm now, so he's got the threat of Lasso for just a little bit longer. Yopaj shouldn't be too far behind with the creep wave though. And it's going to hit his own 6 in a timely manner, but evens out.
Spear, not there yet. He's not giving the angle to FBZ. Spear will eventually come out, but there was just no tree line to go for. You saw Tim's just waiting for the spear into the arrow, but again, props to VTune. He just runs straight north, does not give the angle away.
Man, he is finding quite a lot of farm on that monkey already. Managing to build up here.
There you go, FBZ. Going to be somewhat careful because VTune going to Primal Spring in, trying to get that slow on FBZ, but unable to secure enough damage to take the kill. Meanwhile, down a bot lane, Jackie, he's going to find himself in a spot of danger to Lace, but they're not going to go for the dive. They don't need to. They'll just steal away enough damage here from Jackie to make his life a little bit harder down at this bot lane, and but Jackie has surprisingly been left alone here against the offlane of Na'Vi. And now the jump will be there. Sweden strong. Won't be able to find Dispose. Meanwhile, top lane, Yopaj, Haste Rune is up. He's going to find Solo on the Snapfire. Vortex is there. And that should be a kill to go the way of Yopaj. In fact, he even finds himself a nice cheeky double stack. So, you know, get even more CS going on this Storm. Why not?
Just build up into that running start that you want. Trotting around with a level 6, and that is giving no one room down mid to just farm onto the travels, but they managed to spot something like VTune here. That could be big.
Could be. Yopaj, does he want to zip through the tree line? Doesn't seem like he's got a sense that VTune is there, or maybe he does. Maybe just waiting for that slight bit of vision. Pressure that tier 1 top tower a little bit, but eventually will back off, and no one was making his way over just in case they were going to commit for that, but eventually he'll back off as well. Funny thing is, though, Tim's being very annoying here for no one, John. He's just taking all the large creeps away from that jungler's bot lane. Jackie, bit of an aggressive jump in, but Yopaj, he'll be there to back him up from the top lane down towards the bot lane. Sweden strong and Lace probably both going to drop. Yopaj should have no problem securing a double kill. It's one of those games, John. It might turn into the Yopar show if they're not careful.
He's building up really well, and this is one issue with Navi's draft. They don't have the hold for the Storm. This is why it's such a great Storm game. You're relying on no one to just go in with a lasso, and that's going to be depending on his blink timing, depending if they can find a flank to just catch Yopaj off guard and just not allow him to zip away, and whether or not they can follow through from the lasso to get enough damage off. They have to watch out, because, yeah, Storm isn't the best, although...
Sose is there, lasso available, but no one. Not feeling confident to go for it. Will hold out. He did have Skem around to try and protect. Yopaj still going to find a double damage no matter what. FBZ and Tim's really making sure that Power Rune does remain protected. Yeah, lasso just never coming out.
I was a bit surprised. It looked like a good angle up. Could try to drag back onto the tower. Issue of damage, I believe, in that sense, because they didn't have the napalm stacks built up. Not going to be able to burn through him early on, and you don't have that much damage on your Marcio. Though Skem, they find a nice kill in the Winter Wyvern.
A nice easy one, sweet and strong. Just the dispose into the static link is a bit too much for the Wyvern to take here as Lace. Trying to apply a bit of pressure here onto Jackie as well, but he's going to be just fine to back his way into the tree line. And meanwhile, top lane, Tims and Yopaj scouting around trying to find V-Tune, and they did force him away from the Dire jungle. But so far, again, Boom doing a very good job of denying V-Tune this area of the map. And even no one, again, he tried to come in earlier and Firefly the camps, but there was no large creeps because Tim's just been arrowing every single one.
It's a lot of gold to cut away from that Batrider. This Travel's timing, it's still not bad, but it's not as fast as it could have been for no one. That's just going to hurt his presence here. Boom, already shoving in that top tier one here, Mike. Managing to open up the map a little bit more, cutting off further camps for V-Tune to kind of farm in, all the while buying a lot of space for Jackie down bot. No one's been moving down to that CK. Like after that movement down bot where they found the kills with Yopaj zipping in, Jackie has had a pretty free lane, and he is starting to ramp up. Armlet not too far away. Once that's up, it's going to be harder to get that burst onto him.
Rumble Spring, misses. So does the Scatter Blast. No slows landing on FBZ this time around. Meanwhile, mid lane, Yopaj not going to cop the dispose. They will get the haste rune though, so no one. Thinking about going after Skem, but does not want to deal with the storm right now. In fact, Tim's even around is hitting the tier 1 tower. Look at this, Boom Esports all showing up, but the arena. FBZ, he'll try, but no one. He'll have a bit of a giggle to himself about that. And so, Boom, they will not be able to stick around for this tier 1 mid, I don't think. They'll be forced to back away.
Yeah, just kind of hold back. They do force a lot of movement towards mid. Again, freeing up the side lanes for FEZ and especially for Jackie to just keep this farm game up. So you really don't mind too much. Like V-Tune getting some room up top, but the progression on the Monkey King's a lot slower than I think you'd really like. Even FEZ's slightly ahead of the Monkey King right now. And once Jackie hits that armlet, he might be more than willing to show up in some of these earlier engagements here. There's one issue for Na'Vi as well is that they've not been able to trade tier 1 towers. Top fell, they haven't shoved in bot. Again, they've just left that bot alone for too long, and Jackie's gotten his money's worth.
Certainly has. It's the one thing about Jackie, right? Like, he can have a tough lane, but once he disappears into that jungle, he's one of the fastest farmers in the world. Yeah, just very, very, very quick with the farm here on the CK, and see how he does keep up this game. As no action happening across the map quite yet, but no one. Looking at FBZ top lane. We'll pop the Firefly. FBZ completely alone, but doesn't actually have the spear to throw out, but no one. Doesn't have detection either. Meanwhile, mid lane, Solo, gonna get jumped here by Yopaj. The Snapfire been left alone and is gonna drop to Tims. The sweet and strong. He'll try to chase them down, but this Moonlight Shadow just ruining everything for Na'Vi. They don't have the dust.
Yeah, they need to carry that. Maybe not expecting that level 6 to be up for Tims just yet and for Boom to play aggressive on it. Now they're clumping up mid once more. Arena is ready on FBZ.
He was caught out for a moment. They won't take down Lace, but look how they're forcing Na'Vi to rotate across the map here, John. No one's going to show up, and a bit of a pause out from Boom now. We have some lag, but this gives Na'Vi a chance to try and really decide who they want to aim down here down at the bot lane. Like, you'd much rather be able to go after Jackie naturally, Thing is, if you don't catch Skem, he does have Curse up. So it feels like you've got no choice but to go for the lasso on the Wyvern.
Yeah. It does feel like you're going to have to go for it. I'm not sure if they saw the tree dance from the low ground there. Vision, it shows the particles, but again, I'm not completely sure. It looks like it should have been in Vision. Skem might have the idea that they're trying to make a play onto Jackie. But I don't think he... I know, it's a pretty awkward angle. And it does look like it should favor Na'Vi if they manage to get a good lasso. So, could line up. They are going to sacrifice their mid no matter what, though. As the mid is set to fall. It's only Sweden Strong and Lace really coming out, or Sweden Strong and Solo coming in. Not enough to really stop that.
What's a PC hang, John? That's a
The
new one.
PC's hanging. Yeah,
Hanging?
It's hanging.
Goodness
Yeah.
me.
It's frozen.
Oh, I
We
see.
say hang
Right.
in the Philippines. I don't know if that's inappropriate English. I
hindi
don't
namin
know.
nagbabarayan
I
na.
don't speak English. I barely speak Filipino either.
I was about to say, what do you speak, John? So, I mean, it's the first time I've heard PC hang before, so there you go. I'm learning every day, Jonathan, about the beautiful Filipino culture.
I honestly thought that was something everyone said. You know, oh, my PC just hanged.
No.
PC froze. Really?
Who says that?
Maybe not in, I don't know, maybe not down south. You guys living wrong anyway. All that living upside down, blood rushing to your head, Mikey.
Yeah.
Drop
It's
bears.
It's not easy.
Redbacks. Stonefish.
Stonefish? The
How
hell's
do
a
you not know about stonefish?
Well, what's a
It's-
stonefish, John?
It's on your coastline. It's camouflaged like a rocky seabed, and it's highly venomous. Well,
Right.
not venomous. It's poisonous. Well, what's the difference between venom and poison again? I forget. It's one of those two, and if you step on it with its spines, it's pretty deadly. Fun.
Okay.
That's why I fear Australian beaches, because you don't know what's under there that'll kill you. I don't know how anyone in Australia can swim with a clear conscience, you know, without being terrified.
You just kind of accept the fact that if you're gonna die, you're gonna die, John. I mean, this country wants to kill you anyway. So what are you gonna do, right? I stepped on a sea urchin once. That wasn't very fun. Got stung by a jellyfish as well. Wasn't very fun either, Jonathan. Let me tell you, the whole urine trick does not work. Just for anyone out there, do not put urine on your jellyfish things. It does nothing except make people laugh at you.
Wait.
Yeah.
People do that in jellyfish things? I know they do that for stepping on sea urchins.
No!
Like the spine.
Wait, that's what the urine's for? For the sea
Yeah,
urchin?
it's on like it where the sea urchin spine enters you, and that's where you drop some pee to try to neutralize it.
Right.
Whatever it's
Labo
in
ba?
that sea urchin.
Nanonood
I didn't know you
na
did
ako
that
ng
for
EG.
jellyfish. You did it for
Cartoon.
jellyfish. Okay, so I'm not sure. Maybe because you did it for jellyfish, that's why people
I'm
laughed at you, Mike.
not saying I did it, John. I have standards.
Arteezy is going to take a lot of damage here, and 3-3 moving in, has stick charges. We'll have another clap in a second, but as the Blood Right goes out, it will be a retreat away, and well, actually, Poison Touch keeps the damage going. He might have to pop it. Yeah, stick charges need to be used, and we'll use the salve afterwards. Oh, God, that is a dangerous lane.
It really is, and the creeps are out in the hard, but Fly just going to have to deboard the small camp down bottom. Dawnbreaker doing Dawnbreaker things, but there's the rotation from Saksa.
And 2-second stun, Nightfall, and some trouble. Shackles, never in doubt. So they will find a little bit of a return kill there. And Skitter giving a quick tip to Nightfall. Let him know how he feels about it.
Oh, okay. Interesting way to play this, though. Now, what does our boy Snake King do?
Yeah,
He
I'm not
TP's
sure.
mid, fills the bottle. Does he run top?
For now, at least, he's heading on in and going to try and get some D-ward action. We'll find one.
Yeah, another 20 seconds left on you. I'll take that. 121 gold. But, of course, this has left 3-3 all alone on the Brewmaster. Is level 4, so 2 points in the Drunken Brawler. You're pretty speedy when you're in the Storm Brawler. 7% bonus move speed, you know, nothing to laugh at there, as he does get his Tranquil boost now delivered as well.
Now,
so fast. Zooming.
Could see 9 also goes on in, takes the small camp that was stacked up by Abed away from him. But, I mean, even with that going on, look at the last hit denies in the mid lane. Abed is absolutely giving him the business here. 44-4 versus 31-5 right now.
This is Abed's hero for a reason, that's for sure. And Storm and Puck.
Stun, down bottom. Tries to get some damage on a Nightfall. Still has the Starbreaker. Looking for a correct angle, hoping to get out of there. Stun is out, and Nightfall, can he escape? They have the hammer up to the high ground. 2-second stun, TP rotation coming in, but the shackles, they're back up. Fly makes the rotation. Grave is out. Now a chance for a turn. Skitter, he's in some trouble as Crit makes the move. Nightfall is not dropping, and in fact, it's going to be the Chaos Knight that dies. The two supports get the job done.
Despite so much tension in the other lane. Oh, saying that though, very big kill to get. 3-3 left all alone up here on an island for a while. Gets a helper. The DD rune rotation from 9 to take down Arteezy. And of course that comes back to pulling those supports back down to the bottom lane to ensure they're helping out the Dawnbreaker.
And this is going to be a glyph used now as Abed makes the rotation over. Does have Coil. Level 7 for both the mids. 9 there. Going to dissimulate. Decides to go back in. 3-3. Doesn't have level 6 yet. Broken. Running. And they're going to be okay.
That hurts for Abed. This guy walks up here in front of a small camp.
Crit. Stun. Shackles. Punched. Oh, a big scatter blast. He's dead again. The TP moves in from Snake King, but Sox is also in some trouble here. Nightfall's going to have another salvo of abilities in just a moment. Hammer is out. They've got the Starbreaker as well. And doesn't quite connect on it on that one. Do they have Cookie? Crit doesn't have mana, actually, but I think they could. Nah, they're not going to go for it. So Soxa gets away. Good little micro there from him.
Yeah, still going to be the walk of shame over Skitter as he respawns, and now they're after Snaking under the tower.
They just keep running at him, man.
That's the Dawnbreaker's MO.
Moves on in. Snaking. Going to get ran at, and they will find themselves another kill. So, in the plus side, they're doing a good job with the Chen creep of keeping some pressure off of the bottom tier 1 tower.
It is ridiculous, though, like the amount of attention they've given to Nightfall and how the hero is still so successful.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you bring down the Shadow Shaman, a hero that has an actual stun to try and deal with the Starbreaker. Still not enough. They have a couple 2v1 scenarios. Still buys enough time for teammates to rotate in and fix that situation. And now Soxa back up to the top lane here, looking to see if anyone's running towards 3-3 as Abed will come in to push back the tower. And Crit, well, just taking his time.
And he gets it in the end. Well, I mean, you look at like the way that this game has gone, and it's maybe what we would have anticipated. EG, they're doing very well in the lanes. This is always something that they prioritize. Void Spirit a little bit behind that puck. Much more so the differential is in the last hits as opposed to the net worth. They're pretty even on that regard.
And Arteezy looking like Ame from earlier today, right? When he's that TA coming mid. And has to come mid on this Bloodseeker to recover.
Oh, that is nice, though. Rupture. Meanwhile, the Solar Guardian tries to make the move. Everybody comes mid for EG, and they drop 3 ultis on him.
Thought that was Shadow Shaman for a second, but we're just pig pulling, don't worry. We got the chicken hex on Sox. Okay, cool.
Like it.
Yeah, gotta check our animals every time we watch a Shadow Shaman, you know?
That's true.
We got lambs popping out of this guy sometimes.
Well, this is supposed to be the answer. There's a hex there. And Soxa, no real way to get away from this Abed puck easily. Has another orb in a second. Ooh! Dude, he's been good with these little dodges on the Shadow Shaman.
Yeah, tough to fully finish without the coil there. Cookie save on the fly. Very good. Lots of heroes coming to this mid lane here. 3 of them now, and hanging out with a Brewmaster. So how's that helping Skitter? He's just farming through the jungle. They're going to smoke up now. Where are they trying to go?
Well, they make the move, and smoke breaks. Fly is there underneath a ward.
Yeah. So now they know there's a ward there at least, right?
That'll be something for him. Can't feel great, though. As tomes are gathered, and a couple of pretty important ones. We've got the Snapfire and the Shadow Shaman. But Snake King going to get chased down a little bit here. Have the rotation over from Abed and manage to clean up. Nightfall, just a menace.
You can see what Snake King's been doing, though, playing very greedy in this idea of like coming up into the dire jungle, using his creeps, farming through these camps because he wanted to get this mech on the earlier end, try and benefit their team fight. And they're going to have good fight potential once they utilize the Brew Split in combination with the mech. That's going to be pretty difficult for EG to deal with, but they have some levels of sustain of their own as well with the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah. I mean, to me, as much as this, like, 2K Gold Lead doesn't feel like all that great, I'm still pretty confident that Tundra is happy with this, As they are moving on in. Coil down, as well as Snapfire ultimate, but Brew already out with the ulti. Dissimulate's going to be there, but the silence, the heal, it comes in time. But 9 down low, 30 HP. They move on in with the hammer, find the finish. Crit trying to back away. 3-3 still doing a good amount of deeps in the back lines. So he gets the lift up onto the puck, but the full commitment of the wards means this tower might still go down. 3-3 chase, 3-3 going to drop. 3 dead, snaking also under fire as Arteezy ready to battle with the team. They move on in and finish off that Chen.
Yeah, this to me one of course, the absolute biggest benefits of a Bloodseeker in your lineup, right? These early skirmishes where you can join and get some kills without even really needing an item, as long as it goes well, right? Like, there's not many characters that actually get that cleanup there.
But can they get a secondary cleanup? The move in. Oh my god, Knight just got demolished. Sucks that he wanted to be there earlier, but it's not going to happen. They almost got Arteezy, but the turnaround was too big.
Got Starbreaker for 400 damage.
Dude.
That's a hero. Silence, Cookie Stun, Starbreaker.
I mean,
you thought you had something, huh?
There was an attempt. It was not what they needed, though.
That's so huge, though, because, like, for EG, our concern would be that, yes, you're expecting to get kills. You should come out of the side lanes, especially ahead with this lineup. That is expected. Then you want to start pushing forward. Getting objectives is not easy unless you wipe them. And, you know, in situations like that, you even kill 2 more heroes with TP back in, and ends up sacrificing the tower for Tundra. Excellent for EG. Then they're going to build into this Maelstrom and perhaps even an eventual Mjolnir on this Bloodseeker. That damage is going to help so much with the coil, as well as trying to deal with the CK and the illusions. The question will be that all those fights just have to be it's the pushing the rock again.
Right,
or
of course, Sisyphus.
Don't let that rock fall down.
Yeah, keep the momentum going, because if it rolls backwards, it's going to crush you.
It's not even really a good reference, because he keeps pushing forever. There's no...
Yeah, that's what they got to do. They got to win.
Yeah, but he never wins. That's why it doesn't really work.
I mean, that's with Dota. The real win is not playing.
It is a constant punish. You just keep pushing. Hits 10k MMR. Hits 11k MMR.
I know.
12k MMR. Why does it stop?
It's just Sisyphus the whole way down.
Finally, we've made sense of it. Welcome to the PGL Arlington Major, where things are happy and we love Dota.
3-13 and a 3k gold lead, and they find him again. Can they kill him afterwards? This is Void Spirit going to drop. Nightfall. They bring multiple again. Oh, the Hurricane. Snaking.
These Chen players, they just want the swag points. They all die, but they want to look cool.
And they manage to look cool when they die. Unfortunately for them, that is going to be the entire creep conglomerate gone as well.
It's a congregation.
That's fair, too.
It's like a parliament of owls.
That's good.
A pride of lions.
That's another one.
A murder of crows.
You've got him today. You're knocking it out of the park.
I'm running out.
What a winner. Soxa drops the wards. This is unfortunately not a winner for them. This is a tough one. Can't get the damage done that they need to.
I knew it. It's a troop of gorillas.
Well done.
Yeah, I couldn't remember what it was. You guys probably heard me typing.
You definitely did. Wasn't going to blow up your spot, but you did it yourself.
These must be brown switches, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
They're pretty loud on this keyboard.
Well, they're getting closer to the BKB on Nightfall. And in the meantime, the big question mark is, where do EG want to go next? I feel like they just got to wait until all the ultis back off cooldown again and make another run with Puck.
That seems to be the play, and of course, Arteezy, he's just loving this.
I think Fly stole a last hit there.
No, just a little bit of oops. It wasn't actually an oops.
It's interesting, right? Like, you think about the way that the day one looked for EG. There was not those voice lines. It feels like there's been a little bit of a turn in terms of the way that the team is feeling. And certainly having some good results in this one out of the get-go is going to start making them feel good. Tundra needing to come up with answers. And they do obviously have the strength of this Brewmaster. They got to play around that ulti, trying to get in towards the Aghanim Scepter next for him after the Spirit Vessel done for Brew. But DD Puck underneath the ward, and Tundra doing what they do. Dodge the fights, push out lanes, pull EG around the map.
I do worry about 3-3 getting off his ultis, though, because he's forced to go straight into this Aghanim Scepter, and then you got to wonder, like, when the Shard comes out for the Dazzle, in combination with the Silences from the Puck too, and then the Starbreaker, there's a fair chance that he just dies, because their counter-initiation isn't amazing. We'll have to rely on the Hand of God.
Nightfall. Now they realize they can't do this. He has already thrown the hammer, but 3 seconds cooldown. Nightfall, 3-3's there as well. The silence comes out. Thinking about chasing. Chase, pull, taunt, catch, ulti down. Hex is there. Tundra, they wait this one out. And it actually looks pretty good from them, but Snapfire ultimate from downtown. The chase is there. 9 on the case, right there with 3-3, catching crit, trying to bring him down low. As Saksa buying space, he's zoning out 3 heroes separately while they kill off crit. So it ends up being a 2-for-1.
That was a really nice play by Tundra. Like, they know they're behind, and these fights aren't easy for them, so they have to whittle down the side of EG, sort of gauge if this is going to be good enough for that split to come out from the Brewmaster, and he gets it there before the reinforcements are there for the chain stun as well. Great decision making there. Now the downside, of course, will be this next 100 seconds of no brew split.
Skitter pops the ulti. He's already ruptured the turn, trying to blow him up. Is it enough damage? The heal, it's not enough. But Nightfall there for the turn, and the Starbreaker, that cleans up Skitter. 3-3 tries to TP, is not going to survive.
Yeah, that's one of those things we were talking about with the Dawnbreakers. So statistically, these Delusion heroes are some of the worst heroes to have to play into Dawnbreaker, right? Because she's going to start like smacking all your illusions. The Starbreaker, she's going to be hitting all her procs with the Luminosity, getting that big damage and heals. But unfortunately, yeah, they were not enough, as she came in a bit too late there to get the save on the Arteezy.
And in the meantime, you almost, I think that's BKB coming out for Nightfall, can disassemble the Echo Saber. Afterwards, can go into the Aghanim Shard, and this hero, top net worth, is so scary. Coil, in the meantime, used. Cookie chasing crit right on top as they blow up 9, who has just not been able to find his footing in this game.
Yeah, and that's 1 shard to add the additional stun from the Snapfire, and the other one is just about done on fly as well.
Tundra, you need to come up with answers.
Oh,
this
is a pretty good one.
That's true.
A Blink Dagger on a Shadow Shaman.
That helps.
Brown Boots, Blink. Currently, no tool for Abed to deal with that at the moment. We'll have his Blink Dagger, though, so we'll see how fast the fingers are. Oh, well, you know.
Yeah, that hurts. And Saksa does manage to find the Hex, but the rest of the team is there. And the right click. Yeah, he's like, oh, we'll save that Blink Dagger for next time. I mean, it's tough. Tundra, this is the team that's looked so unbelievably good in all the online matches that we've seen, but at these majors, at the big events, there's been occasions where they just haven't been able to pull it together the way that they wanted it to.
Mid lane, DD Nightfalls. Putting the fear into 9, who's, by the way, 3 levels currently below Nightfall.
Jeez. Yeah, that's crazy. Well, he is going to have that Echo Saber recompleted again. And if there is one thing that could be said about the way that Tundra's playing, you know, they're keeping it somewhat close here in terms of the net worth. And that's something that worked just the previous series that we saw with LGD.
Yeah.
Dodging out the lanes, and then they were able to make an eventual comeback. We'll see if Tundra can make that same type of thing happen as, you know, Chen pushing up the top side. Somebody needs to deal with this.
It should certainly be a concern, right? There is definitely a world where you just don't get enough done with this lineup, and they just keep kind of pulling you apart a bit there, but 9.
Oh, no.
One coil and just, whew, see ya.
I mean, Snapfire ultimate down. There you go. You gotta constantly bring back the positives if you can find them.
Yeah, they can now, well, I mean, I was gonna say, think about Roche. It is a bit tough with their lineup.
Yeah.
It's a little unfortunate.
Snake King backs away.
Of course, that comes back to why exactly this might not work out for them, despite having a decent lead at the start of the game. It is just objectives.
Right, yeah. Well, even when you find the kill on the mid, you still don't feel entirely comfortable going for that next push. But the shard is done on Dazzle. And get some vision up there. Go for the quick D ward. TP coming in. A smoke up